And of course, love is definitely the message. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's a Tuesday morning, the 4th day of November 2025. How are you doing this morning? Getting ready for work? On your way to work? Or at work listening to us this morning? Wherever you are, thank you very much for choosing us. You know, we choose you all the time. And we are glad that you're with us here on the Super Morning Show. As always, we discuss issues that matter. You know, on the Super Morning Show, we just don't talk about the problems. The focus is on finding solutions. And so this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, you know, over the past week there's been this whole controversy about health records. Now, the health ministry has been accusing Lightwave eHealth of holding the country to ransom. Well, this morning you're going to hear from an official of Lightwave eHealthcare Solutions right here on the Super Morning Show as they speak about all the issues and concerns raised by the health minister. And you would also hear from the health minister right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, did the Member of Parliament for Esutifi North only intervene to calm tensions in Shidiam? Or he was the one actually instigating everything? Well, as the police says, they're asking the CID headquarters to take over the case, according to the IGP. We'll be finding out right here on the Super Morning Show how the actions of those expected to know better is impeding the fight against illegal mining right here on the Super Morning Show. And also coming up this morning, we'll tell you the decision by the Attorney General to drop charges against fourth accused person in the Akunta mining issue, Edward Foucault, and how he could be a key player in this case. As always, we do this show with you. So let's get interactive right here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah. Join us on X using the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp 0551111997. We definitely would share your thoughts with the rest of the world. Coming up is the news at 6.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hashtag Stop Galamsey now. Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM here in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and on all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, the Attorney General withdraws charges against Akonta Mining General Manager, who agrees to testify for the state in the ongoing illegal mining prosecution. We have details of that statement. Meanwhile, anti-Galamsey campaigners call for the suspension of a Situfi North MP who is being alleged to have incited a mob against NAIMOS operatives in Shidium.
But I'm sort of disappointed that as at now, the MPs have not yet been suspended.
We'll hear from the lawyer for the Situfi North MP who says or calls for his suspension is against the rules of fair justice.
We are hearing talks about MP suspension. I think that is a little bit against the rules of fair trial.
Also coming up, Minister for Communications Sam George reveals NITA will take full charge of the Ministry of Health's interim digitization measure for hospitals following the Lightwave saga.
So I have written officially to the Director General of NITA, instructing him to engage the Ministry of Health directly and not through the private entity.
In business,
government fails to meet total revenue and grant targets for first 7 months, a development that could put a serious strain on finances for the rest of the year. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And St. Augustine's College, Infantipan School and Opokuwari School to face it off in this year's National Science and Maths Quiz Grand Finale after a nail-biting semi-final contest. Details of these and more with me, Mami Nyamiche Thompson. Please stay. In our first story, Attorney General's Department has withdrawn charges against the fourth accused person in the Akonta mining case, the General Manager, Edward Foucault. A notice filed on November 3 and signed by Deputy Attorney General Dr. Justice Shremsai cited Section 59 of the Criminal and Other Offences Act 1960, Act 30, as the legal basis for the withdrawal. The details of the statement, and my colleague Darryl Kwal joins me with details of that statement. Darryl.
Hi, good morning, Mamiesi. So the statement titled Notice of Withdrawal from Prosecution says, take notice that the Honorable Attorney General has, pursuant to Section 59 of the Criminal and Other Offences Procedure Act 1960, Act 30, withdrawn Edward Akwokwa as fourth accused person herein from prosecution in respect of all the charges brought against him in this case. This was signed by the Deputy Attorney General, Dr. Justice Shremsai, the Deputy Attorney General.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Darryl, for that update. We'll definitely follow up on this development story. Now, still on illegal mining, environmental advocacy group Eco-Conscious Citizens is demanding the immediate suspension of a Situfi North MP Ebenezer Kweku Addo. This comes after the police service revealed that preliminary investigations point to the MP's alleged role in inciting a mob that attacked officers of the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat, NAIMOS. The group says it is deeply disappointed that the MP is still walking free. Awola Sewa is the coordinator for Eco-Conscious Citizens.
Well, the purpose of investigations is always to ascertain the veracity of the information that has been given. And it just shows the dire situation we find ourselves in, where NAIMOS can be attacked by persons who should know better. But yes, everybody is innocent until proven guilty, and we look to finding out what actually happened. But I'm sort of disappointed that as at now, the MPs have not yet been suspended. And we are very concerned about what appears to be selective justice.
But lawyer for the MP, Kwesi Jemfi Boadu, says calls for a suspension is against the rules of fair trial.
Fair trial does not just go by way of just getting up to just suspend parties. It takes time. It takes due process. If you would see our letters that we've addressed to the IGP, you'd realize that we've stated that we are ever ready to assist with police investigations. So if we are hearing talks about MP suspension, I think that is a little bit against the rules of fair trial. So it's very interesting that some proponents are putting out there that He went in there to seize, he brought in mob action and a whole lot of things. That's never happened. And that is why we are ready to actually assist the police with investigations.
The Minister for Communications, Samuel Nate George, has told the Public Accounts Committee that the National Information Technology Agency, NITA, will manage the Health Ministry's record digitization for hospitals. The Health Ministry has announced plans to roll out what it calls the Ghana Health Information Management System as an interim digital platform for hospitals following the controversy with Lightwave Health Information Management System Limited. Here's Sam George at the PAC setting yesterday.
I have written officially to the Director General of NITA, instructing him to engage the Ministry of Health directly and not through the private entity, because the asset is the property of the Ghanaian people, paid for in full by the Ghanaian people with our taxes, and this is another government agency we are offering services to. If any payments will be made, it will be made to NITA directly. The terms of the contract must be that Smart Infraco should go and bring new contracts and new jobs and share revenue, and not that they sit back and then our government asset has been handed over to a private entity and they are commercializing it and taking all the revenue.
Moving on, Germany has pledged over 65 million euros to Ghana this year within the framework of its development cooperation. The announcement was made by German President Frank-Walter Steinmeier, who is on a 3-day visit to Ghana. Presidential Affairs correspondent Maxwell Agbagba has more on this report.
There was a resplendent display of Ghanaian culture on day 2 of the German president's state visit to Ghana, featuring a full military guard of honor, bilateral talks, a joint press conference, and a state luncheon at the Jubilee House. The president of Germany, Frank-Walter Steinmeier, announced that subject to the approval of the German parliament, Germany will support Ghana this year with more than 65 million euros in development cooperation.
And I'm happy to say that today we've also been able to bring good news, good tidings, that of course pending on the approval of the German parliament, the Bundestag that is, Germany will again commit more than 65 million euro to Ghana in the framework of our development cooperation. The details will be negotiated before the end of this month.
Both presidents expressed concern about the growing threat of violent extremism in the Sahel region. President John Mahama revealed he is pushing for a new regional security platform that will bring the AES states on board in the fight against terrorism.
The Accra Initiative was set up as a platform for our joint fight against violent extremism in the West African sub-region. Unfortunately, currently, the AES states are not participating in the Accra Initiative. And so what I've been engaged with is seeking a new platform that can bring them on board.
Maxwell Agbagba's report. Now, 3 of Ghana's formidable schools, St. Augustine's College, Infantipan School and Opokwari School, have advanced to the grand finale of the National Science and Math Quiz after weeks of intense competition and dramatic turnarounds. On Thursday, will Infantipan retain its title or lose it? There's more on the following report.
Explains why climate change brings about a rise in the sea level.
What a comprehensive answer. Well done.
Each school brings a story that has captured the attention of fans across the country. St. Augustine's College, known for their calm precision, made a strong statement early on, silencing critics who doubted their consistency.
At first, we are trying to tell them that they should force. We are fighting with us. We want you to get some marks. So be happy. For them to be happy. But Thursday, but you let them wait for us. We are coming with 4 youth. You are coming. Tell them that you are coming.
In Infantipan School, the defending champions have battled through fierce contests to keep their dream of back-to-back titles alive.
And then we hope that the same thing will happen in the final again, so we'll be able to defend the trophy successfully.
And the Opokwari Senior High School, after a flawless semi-final performance, have proven that persistence and teamwork still pay off. The final showdown will test wit, speed and composure as all 3 schools aim not just for one trophy but for glory that will echo through their halls for years. For Joy News, Adobe Asari.
And may the best school win. That's all for this edition of the Morning Bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show with Derek Clow.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. And what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards we bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no on the Absa. Instant loans and no on the Absa. Bank papa party and no on the Absa. MTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage. Our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows. Wow! I mean, If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Jibeda. This advert is FDA approved.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to set better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Good morning, Darrell.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to be back. It's been...
You enjoyed your leave, didn't you?
Well, you...
Leave, not be patient.
No, it's always like that. It's not like leave, you see. While it was leave, I was...
working.
You didn't have a leave.
I was working.
Take leave.
I was working. I was trying to fine-tune my thesis and all of that. So,
Wow.
But I was also in Ho for the yes.
All over social media.
Yes. The 75th anniversary of the Great Maoli School. And
Kojo looks like he wants to say something.
I want to say a lot of things. But
what does he want to say?
You're welcome back, Churchill.
Yes,
Good to have
yes.
you back. Yeah.
Great to be back.
Things have been happening while you were gone.
Oh, okay.
We have to talk about a lot of things.
No problem. We'll discuss all of those things. But first, the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Valles Lease Affordable Document Management Solution and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. So this morning here on the Super Morning Show, there's been a whole, back and forth with the, the health record management system. The minister had accused Lightwave e-health solutions of, holding the country to ransom. Well, this morning, we'll be having a conversation with Lightwave right here on the Super Morning Show.
Okay.
You haven't heard from them.
We haven't.
So you're going to be hearing their side of the story.
It's fair.
You'll also hear from the Minister of Health again on this particular issue. But also coming up this morning, many of you have asked questions about what happened in Shidium. Now, was the Member of Parliament the one calming tensions or the one instigating the people? Well, he says, I only got there and realized that, there was a problem. Then I say, relax. In fact, I actually helped the soldiers and everything. But I'm sure you may have read the police statement also.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one is not, what's it called, onlooker, accusing him of inciting the violence. It's the police.
Exactly.
The police say he did it.
So, we're going to be getting into all of that here on the Super Morning Show. We'll tell you more about the General Manager of Akonta Mining, Edward Foucault, whose charges have been withdrawn. We're learning he's going to be a prosecution witness. How does that affect the case itself? All of these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But time now for us to know who gets the trumpet, Darrell. You see what? St. Augustine's College?
Come on.
What are you people doing? For the
two schools are attempting to challenge a college.
No, it's not.
And you say we should give everybody trumpets?
You see, when I hear this whole talk about college, what does a college do?
Winston,
no.
Back. Let's continue.
No, what does the college? I hear it. It's a college. What do you do at that college? Why? You write baccalaureate or what?
We relax at the beach.
You relax at which beach? What kind of every day I went to what do they do at the college?
We went to a college.
So what do you do there?
What makes it different? What makes it unique?
Yeah, I went to a school, fine. Yes. But what do you do at the college?
To a college. We study at an advanced level.
You don't do anything. You write WASI.
Yes.
As every school does.
Because that's what is available.
Oh, so keep quiet.
Hey, it's a college. Why don't you?
Please. On me.
Anyway,
we know the best.
We are looking forward to demonstrating once more dominance in the NSMQ space.
It won't happen.
Fingers crossed.
Well, that's why you are doing what is a college.
I mean,
because you are a Kwabuche fan.
I have an idea.
Kotokraba SHS.
No, I have an idea. The school that is going to work.
Yeah, keep your idea.
I would want to see Opoku Ware.
I second Opoku.
I want to see that young man who's been there on 3 consecutive occasions since Form 1. Wow. That boy must win it.
He has to win it. Yes.
So I want to see. I mean, I just want to see that boy winning it. the history cannot be said without a victory.
I don't want Enforcement winning it a second time, and I don't want the noise that Kojo is making right now to continue. So
anyway,
so old man who has been there 3 times is the one who you think should win.
Opokuwari all the way.
Yes. Opokuwari. I have a lot of good friends from Opokuwari.
OWAS is a great school. I really admire the school.
They're winning.
I congratulate them in advance on coming second.
Oh, they are winning.
Kojo,
but
I think you should relax. We don't want you.
Oh no, he will do that
on Thursday.
We'll see him.
You don't understand. We don't relax.
Okay, let's.
We don't relax against Bukio.
You know what? Let's actually go for the trumpet. So it's brought to
all the 3 schools.
All the Super Morning Show are brought to you by ECG. Listen, stealing electricity is not patriotic. Call 0302 611 611 for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward.
All right.
So, what's the Augustins College?
Enforcement School and the Opokuwari SHS.
If you insist. Trumpets!
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, government fails to meet total revenue and grants targets for first 7 months, a development that could put a strain on finances for the rest of the year. Also coming up, more oil marketing companies reduce fuel prices, with some going far below industry projections. Plus, banks raise concerns about delayed payment for financing some government projects, warning fresh support for new projects and initiatives could suffer. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Kufuri on KT Radio. Government failed to meet its total revenue and grants target for the first 7 months of the year, and in July. That's according to new data from the Bank of Ghana. Here's more in the following
Government
report.
Was hoping to realize about 122.9 billion Ghana cedis for the first 7 months of this year from revenue and grant. However, as at the end of July this year, it was able to get 116.2 billion Ghana cedis. This was more than the 5.5% less than what it had targeted. According to the Bank of Ghana, the revenue shortfalls were largely broad-based, reflecting all key tax lines. Even though tax revenue has been growing year on year, it was still not enough to meet the target set out in the 2025 budget. Some of the tax lines that did not perform well include pay as you earn, as well as import duties, which fell by almost 2 billion cedis. For some, the development has serious implications for government financing, both for the rest of this year and into 2026. This is because government is currently facing challenges in raising the required funds from the treasury market to finance its expenditure. The development may have forced government to cut down on its expenditure in an attempt to manage the situation. It is, however, not clear for now which projects might be affected and what the implications could be for the economy going into 2026.
Now, more oil marketing companies are reducing prices of petroleum products at the pumps, with some even going far below industry projections. Allied has dropped prices at the service stations across the country, selling a litre of petrol within the 11 cedi range. Another major player, Shell, has reduced both petrol and diesel. There are currently more than 200 oil marketing companies, and some of them have told Joy Business that they will reduce their prices this week. Economist Karich Buti has described Bank of Ghana's dollar intervention as strategic, says it will go a long way to deal with the perennial volatilities. This follows concerns raised about the sustainability and prudence of the Bank of Ghana's recent dollar intervention program. The central bank over the past 2 months has pumped more than $2 billion to support the city. Mr. Buti tells Joy Business the move is timely.
We know the seasonalities in FX regime, the cyclicality and normally towards the Yuletide and into the first quarter of the year. And it appeared to me that having done all we could to build reserve through the domestic good purchase program, the different iterations of it, and sitting pretty on reserves, there is wisdom in balancing interventions with a steady build-up and reserves going forward, so that we do not get the CD, if you like, going out of gear on the market, whereas we are busily focused on building reserves. It must be a fine balance, one that ensures that we are not overly reliant on central bank interventions.
You heard Courage Buti, an economist. Commercial banks are warning that fresh funding for some government projects could stall in the coming months. There have been delays in paying loans advanced to projects rolled out by the previous administration, like One District, One Factory. John Ewa is Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks.
When there's something hurting the banking industry and we write, we expect response. We expect some level of engagement. You know, it's been 9 months. We've had one meeting with the minister. We are hoping that we can get, more regular, because the last time we met him, it was a very good meeting. And he himself confirmed, Honorable Atuforsin, that this is a fantastic meeting. John, how can we make this a regular feature? And I was thinking that maybe every other month, or even, at the worst case, every quarter, just like we meet Bank of Ghana bi-monthly, maybe every quarter, the fiscal side too, we meet, and then we can talk about how we can facilitate the execution of government programs.
You heard John Ewa, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. Now, Auditor General Johnson Ekwamwa Esiedu says he has given persons with claims from government up to November 7 this year to come forward and verify the demands. It's coming after the Auditor General published an interim list of rejected and pending claims, commitments, and bank transfer advices submitted by the Minister of Finance for verification. This the Auditor General says, was part of efforts by the Finance Minister to ensure transparency and accountability in the management of public funds. Turning to other news now, peasant farmers have expressed deep concern over the ongoing glut in the grain value chain, which is causing severe hardship for farmers nationwide. The association has made some demands of government after the Ministry of Food and Agriculture announced an additional 100 million cedis to the National Food Buffer Stock Company to address the crisis. Here's more in the following report.
According to the association, over 200,000 metric tons of unsold paddy rice and maize remain from the last farming season, and many rice farms are still unharvested. It pointed out that farmers now face threats from bird invasions, bushfires, and limited harvesting capacity, which would jeopardize all their investments if nothing drastic is done. Government has released 100 million cedis to address the issue. However, the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana is demanding an immediate publication of companies, locations, and quantities of grains procured with an initial 100 million cedis. In addition, it wants clear timelines for the commencement of grain purchases under the new 100 million cedis allocation, as well as a published list of all approved licensed buying companies, millers and aggregators with their assigned locations for direct farmer engagement. The Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana says it expects that the measures should be quickly deployed and announced immediately to save farmers' investment.
Experts at the MTN Bright Conversation on Cybersecurity have highlighted the growing complexity of the country's digital landscape. Speaking at the event, one of the panelists, Senior Manager at the Cybersecurity Authority, Isaac Socrates Mensah, said no country can claim to be completely safe from cyber threats.
It's one of the biggest or most difficult questions to answer, because on your side, you would say you are safe, but on the criminal side, it's a different ballgame altogether. I don't think any country in this world can confidently sit and say, I am safe, because if we even go by the International Telecommunications Union ranking in terms of countries that have developed robust models, you can talk about very advanced countries like the big countries that we all know of, but trust me, they are also the most attacked countries in the world.
Next, to Investor Eye and leading telecoms company MTN Ghana continues to hammer home the need to protect personal identification numbers and one-time passwords to ensure the safety of your mobile money wallets. Let's hear from Abdul Majid Rufai, Senior Manager for FinTech Commercial, MTN Mobile Money Limited.
There's nobody from MTN that will call you without using the number 0244 for 300,000. When the MTN number called you also, the 024, nobody will ask you for OTP or your PIN. So that's why we believe the education that we need to put out there, we need to take it to the communities. We don't necessarily need to rely on TV and radio alone, but we need to go to the grassroots.
And that's Investor I do make a date on Thursday for another edition. Before we go and look at the markets this morning on the commodity market, crude oil selling at $64.67 a barrel. Gold went down marginally, going for $3,987 a ton. Cocoa, on the other hand, up by more than $400, is trading this morning at $6,500 $559 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 10 cedis 95 pesos. That's what some of the major commercial banks are offering their clients. The British pound 14 cedis 39 pesos. The euro going for 12 cedis 63 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 20 pesos. There is more news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Don't wait.
Up to the Super Morning Show, 99.7, that's the way to go. And when you're feeling down, Joy will pick you up. That's what we're here for, keep tuning in for sure. It's the Super Morning Show, it's the Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show, 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show, 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show, 99.7.
Yeah.
Sonny Badu's Okokroko. Really great performance by the choir there, if you listen carefully. Some powerful pipes on them, eh? All right, the Super Morning Show continues. Listen, today we're bringing you a live, it's live, of course, because he's going to be on the phone. Erastus Asaridonko is bringing us an update on what went down in Shidium, right? We're all trying to figure out what did the minister do? Did he bring calm or chaos? Well, Erastus has some insider information, right? If you want to know the story behind the story, stay where you are, because in just a short while, he'll be on the lines with us, telling us, spilling the tea, telling us what happened in Shidium, right? He's done all his checks, he's talked to the people at the center of this, and he knows what happened. Very soon you will too. All you have to do is, well, nothing. Just stay where you are. Keep listening to Joy. Also, listen, this thing about the health records, it's actually quite serious. I was thinking about it the other day, and I realized that even though we are told that the company has connected less than half, 450 of the healthcare facilities in Ghana, those 450 include hospitals like Kolebu, like all the teaching hospitals, right? Cape Coast Teaching Hospital, Konfanoche, Tamale Teaching Hospital, all of them, they've all been connected, which means that chances are your records, you listening to me now, your records are involved in this saga. So you should be interested in where these records are, who has control over them. Is it true that they are in one person's control and he switches them on and off when he likes? Is it true? Right? You should be very interested in this, right? Your health records, they are there, they are part of it. Your mothers, your fathers, your loved ones, when you go to the hospital and you're supposed to access service and they tell you that the system is down, they cannot help you, right? Is it because of this? We need to find out exactly what the truth is. Who is telling us the truth? They can't both be telling the truth. So who is telling us the truth? Let's get to the bottom of it today. All right, stay tuned for that and more on the Super Morning Show. Right now, though, teams together. Hello, Blessed. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. Hope you're good too.
Yes. Potential Dr. Amoah is back.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just like your handkerchief, or is it?
Oh, my pocket square.
Oh,
yes,
that's it. Okay,
you
I
like
thought
it?
it was
Yeah. I'm representing
because it looks really green.
Yes,
and I'm just hoping that our forests.
I'm representing. We'll sort of replicate the green of my pocket square. I'm representing my people of the Brofumba Asafo today. Yes.
Okay, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
Hey, now calm down. It's Brofumba
no, we're moving.
Where are you
on.
going?
Yes, to our Drive Safe
they like green. Winston, you were saying.
It's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. So our tip today says, control your fear. You know, it's instinctive for us to let fear take control when we meet a challenge on the road. However, building the right beliefs about driving confidence will allow logic and good practice to dominate any challenges. That's our tip.
I have a friend who's afraid of learning to drive because she thinks she panics too easily. Well, I wonder. But I think after some time, these skills become automatic, and you get much more comfortable behind the wheel the more you practice. But yes, control your fear, right?
Yeah.
Nice one. Okay.
All right. And that's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability at the Hallmarks. Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Wrong one. Forgive me, we have a bit of a technical issue here.
Last night, I was on an interesting phone call with Dufie Prempe. Hello, Dufie. Dufie is a principal state attorney at the Attorney General's office. She is also one of many people sick and tired of hearing the misuse of the word severally. I mean, it baffles me too, how people continue to make this rather serious mistake. Many still think that severally means several times, but actually it means individually or separately. That's what the lawyers mean when they say they were sued jointly and severally. It means they were sued as a group and individually. So please, for the very last time, and for the love of our good God above, let's make an effort to say it right. And Dufie, it would be great to hang out with you and your friends someday soon. Whether jointly or severally, I'm easy.
Yeah, severally. Gets my goat every time. All right, news review now, and is brought to us by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Access Bank, more than banking, and of course, Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Okay, which one do you want first? Good news or terrible news?
Terrible news.
I'll give you the good first.
Why did you ask?
The overseer. Blue water guards destroy equipment used for illegal mining on the Mansi River. So
wait, is that really good news?
Well, at least they're fighting it.
Okay. Because, maybe it might be evidence as well.
Now
to prosecute
what
someone.
you're waiting for.
Okay. Terrible news.
You know Ebenezer Kwekuado, right? MP for Esutifino.
Yes.
He's out. And the overseer is talking about the story. And the Esutifin North MP is now denying inciting mob attack on the task force operating against illegal mining. And you should see the videos online with lots of people raising concerns about who incited these individuals and to carry out that mob attack on our men. But the MP says he wasn't the one involved. And I guess this is why many are asking for investigations into what may have accounted for this. Because the MP is telling his side of the story. The leader of the operation is also telling his side of the story. And in fact, he says it was only the grace of God that saved him. So we need to dig deep into this, Kojo.
We do. But for me, I think it's important that we note this is not a he said, she said between some two different witnesses to the event. The police say that the minister incited the violence, arrived with thugs, and caused the release of those who had been arrested. That's what the police are saying. I think we need to put that in perspective. Of course, the minister denies it.
Yeah. So we wait to see what the outcome will be. We need concrete action against breast cancer, not just slogans. That's according to Deputy Chief of Staff Nana Oye Bampo. The Food and Beverages Association, they are calling for a business-friendly 2026 budget to revive local industries, and Ghana positioned as gateway to Africa for German investment. So these are some of the stories you'd find when you grab a copy of the Overseer newspaper.
Okay, let's get to the Ghanaian Times this morning. It says Germany pledges 65 million euro support to Ghana. GJA considering legal action at ECOWAS Human Rights Court over Ahmed Swale's case. That's the GJA president. Government engages ESPA to clear outstanding arrears, local government minister. And Shidium disturbances, IGP directs CID to take over investigations. Back page, State Housing Company targets 200 million debt recovery. And Education Minister inaugurates 160-bed girls' dormitory for Bimbila SHS.
The Daily Guide is also talking about the German story, except to say that there are more stories also here on the front page. SML rebuts OSP's claims, calls for evidence-based verification. So this SML Blue is not over. Manasseh Azuri has also been out with some fresh detail on that, but we know that the head of legal for the Ghana Revenue Authority has been arrested by the Office of the Special Prosecutor, at least they say. So that's what you'd find, of course, on the front page of the Daily Guide this morning. There's a talk about Chairman Wontumi, because the Attorney General is also freeing Wontumi's co-accused individual, Edward Akwaku. The understanding is that he will now be testifying against Chairman Wontumi. There's this trend we're seeing with the Attorney General. Probably is a strategy he's using, because in the NSS case, you find that some persons were co-accused in the beginning. The AG tends to withdraw them and then gets to have them as witnesses against his main target. I don't know what the end game of the AG is, but looks like he's out for some specific individuals. And in the case of Wuntumi, that's what was applying here.
Well, the end game is to secure conviction.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You know, so if this person accepts to, so normally the person you're really looking for is not this person. So you can afford to let the person go.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Because you see, the thing is that in the case, others may have abetted, but the person who probably committed that crime is the big fish that you want. Now, in order to get the big fish, you need somebody to testify for you, and that's how come you can probably say, okay, you know what? Let me just get you as my witness, and by getting you as my witness with the knowledge you have, it will go a long way to give me a strong case, because you must prove beyond reasonable doubt when it comes to criminal matters. You must make sure that your case is watertight, like we say in Ghana, and so that's why the AG is doing all of that.
Yeah. So the
I mean,
jury
this is really what the whole plea bargaining thing is about, isn't it? Yeah. To help you secure people who will solidify your case, and they get something in exchange, right? Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean that this person has not committed any offenses.
But later on, we could go for him afterwards.
Well, could we?
No.
Depends on what deal you make with them.
That'll be a very tough one, isn't it?
That'll be sneaky as well. If you agree to let him go in exchange for his testimony, and then later you go for him, that would be very sneaky. Nobody will make deals with you anymore.
Another AG can go for him.
No, that would still be sneaky.
But another AG can go for him.
Why though? Because it's a deal between the state and the witness.
It's a withdrawal of case. He's not been acquitted in this charge.
Okay.
It's a withdrawal of case. So another AG,
But to secure your temporary freedom, you have to play more with the AG.
So these plea bargains, right? Do they come with like a contract agreement? Do you sign something with them?
I have no idea.
I don't.
But
well,
I'll be interested.
The lawyers
to know.
listening
I'll
to
be
us
interested
could,
to know. Yeah, please educate us, right? We want to know.
Anyway, MPs invited over the NAIMOS task force assault. So these are some of the stories you'd find when you grab the Daily Guide as well.
Well, the insight for this morning: Brian Achampong vows to adopt Volta Region NPP pledges new future of hope, unity, and growth towards renewed African liberation. 80 years since 1945 Manchester Congress, and the need for revolutionary Pan-Africanism.
State Housing Manchester Congress, one of the big events that brought Kwame Nkrumah to the limelight.
State Housing Company offers debtors juicy 15% discount on fees owed in new revenue mobilization campaign to immigration officers shot by unknown gunmen in Tempani. And Ghana suffering revenue leakages due to smuggling activities. And Gomua chief appeals to IGP to rein in detractors over false claims. All on the front page of the Insight newspaper. Can we go online?
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
The online review is brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Okay, let's check out what's on My Joy Online this morning. Minister deliberately put misinformation bill draft out to invite public feedback. I'm sure this is about the cyber bill.
Who is saying this?
So this according to Bandim. Let me just get his profile for you. He was speaking on PM Express last night, and that's Chair of Parliament's Information and Communications Committee. He's a member of Parliament. Let me just get the name. Is Bunkrubu MP Abednego Bandim. He's the one speaking about this.
Is he sure about this? Because the communications minister was engaging tech experts on social media and actually being quite confrontational with them, telling them again that they have comprehension issues. So if this was just a floater to get feedback, why did he have to go around fighting the people who were giving him feedback? So I think I will take what this MP is saying with a pinch of salt.
Lots of drama at the Public Accounts Committee. I'm hoping that you've been following that. Kojo. The latest one is about the referral of Kolibu and Ridge Hospital, as well as 10 others, to the AG for prosecution, because some of these hospitals, the infractions are just so much. Haruna Idrisu is announcing plans to extend university charter deadline. He says the 4 to 6 years period it's not really helping the universities to grow and to develop. Then the talk about the National Science and Maths Quiz was dominating the semi-finals to book the grand finale. All of these stories you'd find on myjoyonline.com, plus myjoyonline.com talking about that attack on the NAIMOS officials as well.
All right. Well, we promised you the inside story of what happened in Shidium, right, where a member of parliament from a neighboring constituency is reported by the police to have caused and incited violence by arriving with thugs, and seeing to the release of suspects who had been arrested by NAIMOS and also attacking the NAIMOS officers. That's what the police are saying happened. The MP himself denies it, says he came there to restore calm. Well, our very own Erastus Asaridonko has been looking between the cracks to find out what the actual truth is. Erastus, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
All right. Well, you've been asking. What have you learned?
Kojo, I have learned that the MP went to the site at Bronikrum. In fact, the NAIMOS, led by its commander, Colonel Boa, went to the site. They were actually on their way to a place. That wasn't the exact point where they were supposed to go. They were on a reconnaissance activity in the area at the invitation of the Tano North MC, that they wanted him to conduct an operation in the area. But on the way, his attention was drawn to this mining site. Actually, it's a gold processing area. Now, this is what they were doing there. They had dug a pit, and they were using acid and cyanide to process tailings for gold. Now, Kojo, you and I know the effects of cyanide. And they are not using the cyanide in small quantities. They are doing what they call leaching, using large quantities of cyanide to mix tailings, residue bought from other illegal gold mining sites. And they are doing that 10 inches away from the main Hwidium Road, the Bronikrum Hwidium Road. And so there were 2 excavators on site and 1 payloader. So the commander ordered that they should arrest them. So one guy who is called Alex was arrested, and then a Burkinabe. In fact, there were other Burkinabe nationals there, but they fled. So they were able to arrest one Burkinabe and the Alex guy, and they put them in handcuffs. And then they bent the structures on the ground, and they asked one of the operators to cover the pit they had dug that they were using for that illegal processing. Now, in the course of that, the MP came to the site with 20 other heavily built men, and he demanded that they release the people who have been arrested. In fact, in his own words, he said he doesn't want the townsfolk to see those 2 people in handcuffs, so they should release them. And they should hand over their seized equipment. And at that, the commander said no. On whose authority are you demanding that suspects who have been lawfully arrested be released? And then, subsequently, he said he was sent by the Honorable Collins Dowda. And so, Collins Dowda wants to speak to him, the commander, on phone. So he called Collins Dowda, and the commander spoke to him on his phone. And Collins Dowda also repeated the same issues, that they are his people and that he should release them. And he said no. So at this point, the men that he brought started agitating to the extent that they now seized a pump action gun that they have seized from them. They took it back. And then they went rowdy, took the keys to the vehicles they have seized from the commander, and released the suspects. So they noted that, in fact, the way that things were going, they had to rush the suspects to the next police station. On their way, the MP and his men were following them in a vehicle until they reached the police station. At the police station, the MP went to the charge office, stood there and started repeating the same things he's been saying, that they should release the items, they should release the suspects over to them. And that is what brought more people to the station, and they started agitating to the extent that they started vandalizing the vehicle of NAIMOS. They wanted to lynch the soldiers. They wanted to burn one of their vehicles until one policeman moved the vehicle away from the police station. So in effect, the MP insisted and ensured that the vehicles they had seized was released back to the suspects. The suspects were released. All the other items that had been seized were returned to them until before the mob left the police station. This was what happened.
This is interesting.
Kojo, the site where they are doing this thing, I'm told that alleged guy, popularly known as Una in the town, is a notorious guy who conducts his business there. I am also told that he is Honorable Colin Zauder's boy. As to whether that is true, I have not been able to confirm that. But that is what we have learned so far.
This is interesting. There is a detail I want to clarify because I think it's at the heart of this. So the chaos, right, with the mob growing and getting agitated, happened at the police station. Is that correct?
The agitation started at the site.
Yes, but
with the MP and the men he brought, about 20 of them.
I'll get to that. But I want to go along playing the devil's advocate, looking at what the MP has told us. Because he claims that he came there to restore calm because the public were agitated, right?
That is not true.
To help what he's saying.
Hold on, just a moment. Blessed has an intervention. Just a moment.
This is the quote from the MP, as pointed out by the overseer, Erastus. It reads, quote, and I'm just reading. As a responsible lawmaker, I offered my support to ensure there's calmness in the area and will always work together with every security agency to maintain law and order. That's the quote from the MP.
In fact, it is rather to the contrary.
Right.
My finding.
So I want us to go step by step. So the agitation with the crowd happened at the police station. At the mining site, it was only the MP and his men who had arrived at the mining site, not a crowd from the town. Is that correct?
No. Yes, that's correct.
So until the MP and his men arrived, was there any chaos?
There was no chaos. The suspects had been arrested. They were sitting down as commanded by the soldiers. They were in handcuffs. And in fact, the commander was going to hand them over to the Fidium police, make entries, and start a prosecution and leave because they were on another mission.
So
it was when he came to the site with the men and demanded that they release the suspects. And that is where the agitation started. And it started with his men, the men he brought, about 20 of them, heavily built men.
It makes me wonder, what calm did he come to restore when it was already calm before he got there?
He came not to restore any calm. And in fact, I have videos of him at the site demanding that they release them. I have videos of him calling Honorable Colin Zauder for the Colonel Bois to speak with him. And from the commander, Colin Zauder also said the same thing, that they should release them, hand over their equipment back to them. And he said no. Once they have been arrested and once they have been found to be illegally processing gold with dangerous chemicals at the site, and in fact 2 drums of the acid they were using It's in the custody of NAIMOS as we speak.
So, Erastus, from your independent checks, the MP's claim that he went there to restore calm cannot possibly be true?
No, it is false. He did not go there to restore calm. I would say that he was rather the originator of the controversy. Because if he had not gone there with his men, about 20 of them, the commander of NAIMOS would have handed over the suspect to the police. And they would have taken it from there, and there would be no agitation or controversy to solve for him to come in to restore calm. And even at the police station, they traced when the NAIMOS guards were following to the police station, he followed them with his men to the police station and still repeated the same demands that they should release them. And he continued to make the demands until they were released, actually. And all the seized items handed over to the guys before he left the police station.
So, Erastus, this happened over the weekend. Have the police returned to Shidium to rearrest those suspects, including the Burkinabés?
No, and I'm learning from my intelligence that those who were arrested have bolted. They've left the town. And they've left with the exhibits that were taken from them. And in fact, the MP insisted that they give it back to them. And so the men that he brought took the keys from them to take some of the items and went away.
So this includes the prime suspect, Alex. Is that correct?
Yes.
He has also bolted.
Yes.
All right. Well, Erastus, as always, we are grateful to you for digging into this matter. How are the people of Shidium responding to suddenly becoming the center of national news?
Because if you go to Shidium, you realize there are many illegal mining camps in the area. And the people are bought into that illegality. And when you have the MP for the area knowing very well that there is something like this going on, something that is really at the heart of health for the entire public in Shidium, because if you're using cyanide, which is very, very dangerous, when it gets to the soil and it rains, it will seep into underground water. It's difficult to take out. Every crop you grow around that area will have some traces of it. And so these people are poisoning the entire community, and people are aware, the police are aware, the MPs are aware, and they did nothing about it until NAIMOS went in there to stop it. And I think this must not be allowed to continue.
Right. It's of interest to me that the people themselves, when they arrived at the police station, they seemed to be on the side of those seeking the release of the suspects. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Erastus, thank you once again for bringing some clarity to this matter. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Kojo.
Yeah, that's our correspondent, Erastus Asaridonko. Fascinating stuff, Churchill.
But I think the police is very clear in their statement. The MP's statement cannot be the case. And the police has indicated that the problem actually is the Esutifi North Member of Parliament. He's the problem. At least today, there's evidence of a kingpin. You can see him. When
no money and payday
those
3 weeks away,
engaged in the destruction of the environment are arrested, he's the one who goes there asking for their release and incites violence in that area. If the President of the Republic, His Excellency John Mahama, wants to use anybody as scapegoat to show that he's committed to the fight against illegal mining, it's good that Chairman Wontumi is in court. If the court finds him guilty, he should be punished. But this Member of Parliament also, and other members of Parliament who are engaged in this same thing, because the Speaker of Parliament has told us that the MPs who are engaging, he knows them, and that they should desist. We have one now. This would be a perfect example.
If indeed the president means it when he says that he wants to fight
Let's deal
Galamsey,
with
right?
it. Yeah.
Wow, shocker. In your constituency, people are using cyanide in illegal mining activity inches from the main road. Inches. And you are not aware. Or, I mean, can he claim that he's not aware? I guess that's the question.
The challenge we're also faced with now is that this is a member of parliament, so you know that the procedures for his arrest and the processes will now be staring the speaker in the face. That's calling into question a lot of expectation and people wondering what the next step of the Speaker of Parliament will be, because he ought to trigger the process if there's going to be anything of removing that immunity for a while.
There is no immunity. Let's be clear. There's no immunity.
But I mean,
there's just a process.
There's just a process of arresting them. Not immunity. Pardon my words there. But obviously, someone ought to take that step, and it's got to be the speaker as well. So if the speaker is interested in triggering the process, now it stares in his face. He could help make the process as simple. In fact, the MP claims to be a law-abiding individual.
A lawmaker.
Yes, a lawmaker as well. So we're expecting that once the speaker triggers the process, he will also cooperate with the police, so we come to terms with what actually may have transpired. So I think that will also help matters, actually.
But the impunity is shocking. Now we are attacking soldiers. Ghanaians are attacking soldiers. Listen to this.
And the people you are talking to are aware. It's not that they are not aware. They are aware that you are some of you are participating in it. So please, first desist from doing it yourself. Don't go to them for the money for your campaigns. Don't go to solicit their votes. Let them see you work. Truly, it's a disgrace that we've gone to this far. Look at the water. Horrible.
Yeah, and that was the speaker that we are referring to, Alban Bagbin. Now that the police are interested in an MP, let's hope that because of how he feels about Galamsey, he will also play his role in ensuring that justice.
Exactly why I'm bringing the speaker into this, because often it's the executive all the time, isn't it? But now he's an MP. We know how close he is to the action. He's given his account. If he's really interested in ensuring that there's transparency, everybody gets to know what's happening.
Hey, it's
then
crazy.
Of course, the speaker should just allow the police to act.
Just regular, heavily built men feel enough authority to basically accost soldiers and forcibly release their suspects. Hey!
They are not ordinary soldiers.
They are not just regular soldiers too. NAIMOS appointed by the president to carry out exactly this purpose by presidential power. But some heavily built man has more power than that. Hey! Hey, this is Ghana. You have to understand that if this is possible, then even our civilization is a veneer. It's an illusion. It's just Bibina Nkokano. That's why things seem to be operating as normal. But this is actually the Wild West. In reality, that's what this means.
I also believe that this is a time to also applaud the men in uniform, especially those from the armed forces who are part of the NAIMOS, because ordinarily, if you threaten a soldier, you know what the implications could be with someone holding live ammunition. But I'm we ought to applaud them at one instance. For doing quite a great job there with restraint.
Blessed. Let us note that they exercised restraint.
Yeah, they did.
But I don't know that we should applaud it. I'll tell you why. Major Mahama. He exercised restraint.
Yeah.
It cost him his life.
But whatever the case, extrajudicial killings are not.
But it would not have been an extrajudicial killing.
I get it.
If he had defended himself, it would not have been an extrajudicial killing. That is important. That's why I'm saying that we must note that they exercised restraint. But I don't know that we should applaud it. Because when we do that, we are suggesting that that's always the right thing to do. Die rather than defend yourself. That's what that cannot be what we are suggesting. Do you see my point?
I get that.
Yeah. So they exercise restraint. It is true, but they may not do that every time. Let's be aware of that.
You will be lucky next time.
Apologies for not bringing you the BBC News. I'm sure you can understand why. This is an important issue we had to bring you updates on. But of course, the Super Morning Show continues with more, including your own voice on these matters after these.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and T's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 020-477-5042 or 020-477-5040 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244-644048. I repeat, or call 0244-644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. And if you're not an investor but you know someone who is, you can refer them and earn a commission. Convert connections into cash. Refer industrial land buyers and earn. Join leading businesses already benefiting from Dawa Industrial Zone strategic advantages. Get started today or refer a business and get rewarded. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
Mr. Speaker, the vendor again indicated that we should write as part of the contract that we, the ministry, have verified 461 instead of 450. Mr. Speaker, there and then, as ministry, we had to put our heads together to find solution to the matter than lamenting. Mr. Speaker, so, honorable members, the good news is that I've shared with you the challenges we have inherited, where the medical records, the electronic medical records, was being hosted by an individual, where the country didn't have access to our service. But at the moment, Mr. Speaker, we have the solution, and we are rolling out in the whole country. We have a 4-week plan. In the first 1 week, next week, we are rolling more than 100 facilities. The third week, more than 100 facilities. And Mr. Speaker, I can assure you, with the shortest possible time, we'll get all these 450 facilities covered. Mr. Speaker, what this vendor was doing to the state was that as and when he demands what, then you switch the thing off. And Mr. Speaker, for your information, the server doesn't even sit in Ghana. It's far away in India. Yes, far away in India. Mr. Speaker, we are religiously guided by this contract, and we'll put in place the necessary solutions so that we'll prevent the reoccurrence of the mess we have inherited. Mr. Speaker,
Sika boom. Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio. Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel with. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
This
is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, we'll help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strife, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or dial *447 *70#. Petra, achieve more.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
When a man make it no they disappear, me I get it out there for your day. Then I make it no they run away. I won't bend you like you want sit for chair. Give you my fingers if you care. We no be strangers to my day. Oh God,
love it. It's Tuesday. Super Morning Show continues. If you just joined us, you've already missed the massive update from Erastus Asare-Donkor. The story behind the story. What actually happened in that horrible clash involving the Member of Parliament and the NAIMOS officers in Collins Dauda's constituency, right? And we've learned from Erastus what actually went down, and yeah, trust me, it is not pleasant. We've got more to talk about when it comes to that in the coming days. We certainly want to hear your voice. Share your thoughts. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. But still coming up on the Super Morning Show, who has your health records? Who? We're hearing contradicting stories from two parties involved in this weird arrangement that the government of Ghana had to integrate hospitals across the country. It ended up becoming a system that integrates hospitals to other systems like the NHIA, to banking, to telcos and all of this, right? All for our benefit, supposedly. But now we're hearing that hearing from the ministry that the data isn't even in their hands. It's being controlled by an individual who switches it on and off when he likes. That's what the minister is saying. Is this true? Now, the company says something else. We're going to play an interview that I did with their most senior officer here in Ghana, right? He has a very different story to tell. I think you should listen to what he's saying, and then let's try and figure out who's telling us the truth. We'll get responses from the ministry as well, because they can't both be telling us the truth. One of them is lying, at least. Who is lying to us about our health records? Who? We'll find out by the end of today's show. Stay with us. Charlie, the SME fair was a big thing. The EcoBank Joy News SME fair. Crazy excitement at Good Park. I passed through there for just a few minutes. I wished I could stay longer. I had to come to work. But it was banging. You know, and look, it's something that has to happen more often. I think that is the consensus. Everybody is just so excited by how it went down, and it has to happen more often. Special thanks to those who made it possible, though, right?
Exactly, Kojo. I was there also. But let's say a special thank you to Ellie's Detergent. Now, they are producers of liquid detergents for households and offices. Swish Fragrance, dealers in perfumes for both men and women. So you know where to get your perfumes. And Uniparco Company Limited, producers and distributors of hair products like Helax Olive, Silis and others. And then Steam Textiles, dealers in clothing for all occasions. And then the Springboard Roadshow GH Grows, which is an initiative to inspire young people to discover career opportunities in agriculture. So we say thank you to all of you for exhibiting. And you know, when I go there on Saturday, went around and I saw the exhibitors. They were excited. The after events even was very exciting.
Yeah.
You get all those guys performing. But the most important thing is that we're able to bring all of these exhibitors, over 150 of them, to one place where people could go and shop. Yeah. And that's important. And I'm happy that they want us to do it again. We have to do it again. Because you see, one of the challenges that SMEs face is access to markets.
Yeah.
Okay. And so once you do these kind of events, you actually open up the doors for people to go in there. They'll build contacts, and then you could actually have your wares subsequently. Yeah. The other thing also is, access to finance, for instance. It's a major problem. The cost of money in itself is a problem in this country. And all the time, many of these persons have complained. I know when it comes to agribusiness, there are a lot of interventions in there trying to help young people get into farming. They're being given loans at say less than 10% per annum interest rate. More can be done. I would prefer loans of less than 5% per annum and moratoriums actually to ensure that these people are able to grow their businesses. So I'm happy we're having this conversation, and we should have more of these.
These days If a Maulian tells you an event was successful, you better believe them.
they've become the benchmark, right?
Hey!
Yeah. They had a big shindig 2 weekends ago.
Oh, yeah,
Congratulations once
Kojo,
again
you
to
have a
Maui.
challenge ahead of you.
Oh, I mean, I think they did great. It was all over social media.
Just organize a successful. The next SME fair, you ought to organize a successful.
First, let's organize a successful NSMQ final.
I saw a post.
We are organizing a very successful NSMQ final.
We can take
in a very short
from,
while
from Winston and the likes on how to organize a successful event.
Yes. And in a day or two, you'll soon be taking lectures from me on how to win quizzes.
I am looking forward to St. Augustine's at 100. One of the things I do is to go to these events.
Oh.
Yes, I like to travel.
Yeah, but who is inviting you, by the way?
You see, why do I need invitation?
Meanwhile, guys, go to if you are bounced at the gate, you are going into the sea.
I don't need for many of those who are going to be there. I stayed on Augustine's campus longer than they did.
Reporter General.
No, my father was a teacher. He taught government and general paper.
So it's out of good
from 1981 to 1987.
Not mischief.
So no. And my two brothers all went to St. Augustine's College. So if I decide to go there, nobody can bounce me.
We may allow him. We may.
You don't need to.
Just so we can pond him.
You know the one who tries
membership or two.
The one who tries the ponding, something will happen to him.
Oh, Masaya, you come. We're waiting for you. All right, Super Morning Show continues. Don't forget to share your thoughts. We're about to get into all our other issues, including the interview that I've had with the chief. Actually, he's the senior project manager of Lightwave, the company that has deployed the e-health system, which is now the center of controversy. We'll bring you all of those details. Stay tuned for it all. But don't forget to use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. We want to know what you're thinking about everything, including what went down in what's the name of the area again? Fidium.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wake up to joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Oh, let me tell you what amazing things Shell is doing. Okay, when you go and do an oil change at their lube bay, you get 10 free car checks. 10 absolutely free. Now, while your oil is being checked as well, they will have you relax in their waiting area with a free drink. Just chill while they are sorting out your car, okay? And Shell is doing this because they want to make sure that every visit that you make to them is a VIP experience. So even if the Shell filling station doesn't have a waiting area, they'll still give you a free gift just to say thank you for coming to check your car with them. Visit Shell and make your oil change a pleasure for you and for your car. Terms and conditions apply. Shell, go well.
Well, this morning, I'm just wondering why you'd want to buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited. From just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with a free toner. You're getting free repairs, maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. So save yourself that high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. All you can do today is to be a part of the Valex Lease Equipment Group, and they will offer you flexible and customized payments options, and that's available when you log on to valexlease.com to find out more. You can also call 0244-644048. You can call 0535-208661 or 0208-603312. Terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Now, did you know that the ABSA Motor Insurance gives you peace of mind with comprehensive coverage for accidents, theft, and damage? Enjoy quick claims processing and optional add-ons for extra protection, all at an affordable premium. Visit the nearest ABSA branch or speak to your relationship manager today, because we see your story and invite you to write it with us. ABSA, your story matters.
All right, listen, we've been telling you over and over again that the champion of water tanks is Syntex Tank, okay? So if you go outside, you look at your tank, it doesn't have a tortoise on it, you know what to do. Upgrade. It's time to upgrade. Upgrade to Syntex Tank, the champion of water tanks, right? Specially designed for our Ghanaian weather, and it's there to cover you rain or shine. If you want to become a member of the Syntex family, you want to have a tortoise tank, call 0244 335 168. Okay, you can also find one of their 400 agents across the country and buy from them, or you could just go online. SyntexGH.com is where you need to go. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its 3-in-1 amazing power. Total Energies is introducing you to the Excellium new formula. It's additive enriched with a 3-in-1 power that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effects of its anti-corrosion anti-wear detergent additives, Excellium new formula is lowering your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing your CO2 emissions. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
You know, some see challenges, we see opportunities. Where others spot risk, we unlock value. At Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, we partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth. From energy to mining, infrastructure to trade, we finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. Our partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. Call 0302-815-789 to speak to our CIB team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
All right, don't forget, Kingdom Books is continuing the back to school promo. You can still get up to 20% off all the back to school items. So that's the pens and pencils and erasers and books and bags and stuff the kids need to get back into the classroom. It's available in every branch. So that's Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Tema. I've said Tema already. Winneba and Cape Coast. Okay, up to 20%. You can also get it online at kingdomstoreonline.com. So call 050-648-7557 to learn more, or you could email info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books is where quality and affordability are assured.
Well, do you want a stress-free retirement? Do you want to become a fulfilled retiree, even in sickness? Well, think about it this way. Today, you're strong, healthy, working, earning income, and living life. But life, we know, is unpredictable. Sickness or accidents could occur, which may leave you permanently incapacitated and may prevent you from working ever again. Now, what's your best insurance or fallback when that happens? I bet you wouldn't want to be a burden on family or anyone. Well, you still want to live your life comfortably, right? But I have good news for you, because SNIT provides contributors of the scheme who are incapacitated with a monthly pension due to their inability to work until death. Yes, you heard me right. Once you're a member of the SNIT scheme and a regular contributor, in the event of permanent sickness or accidents, SNIT steps in to pay you a monthly pension for life, regardless of your age. So don't be a member of the Had I Known Club. Take decisive action today. Get enrolled on the SNIT scheme today. Pay your contributions regularly and relax knowing that SNIT has you covered for life. Call SNIT on 0302-611-622 or connect with them on social media, Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube at SNIT Ghana. You can also visit any of their 53 branches nationwide to transact business. SNIT, we deliver on our promise.
Looking for quality and reliability that lasts? Buy a brand new Toyota today from any Toyota Ghana branch and enjoy an extended warranty. It's for 5 years or 120,000 kilometers plus 1 year free service, or 20,000 kilometers. So whichever comes first, Toyota Ghana has got you covered, from sales of new vehicles to servicing in the state-of-the-art workshops. Also get some genuine spare parts that keeps your car performing at its best. So drive smart, save smart, choose Toyota Ghana Limited. You can call them today, 0302 429 80125 for further information, or book a test drive today. You could do that. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota.
All right, so Omni Basic Bank is celebrating Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and they say that you need to be vigilant. So please do not click on suspicious links. Keep your passwords strong and private, and please always verify before you share anything. Remember that cyber safety starts with you. If you want to know more, please call them on 030 708 6000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
So we've got an exciting announcement for all small and medium-sized enterprises in Ghana. Is your business ready for the future? Do you want to drive innovation, accelerate growth, and build a sustainable enterprise? Then don't miss the 2025 Stanbic SME Clinic, a game-changing opportunity for small and medium-sized businesses across Ghana. This year's clinic, themed Future Ready SMEs Driving Innovation, Growth and Sustainability, is designed to equip over 500 businesses with practical insights into financial management, digital tools and operational excellence. The accreditation of the Stanbic SME Clinic is happening on the 5th of November at the first floor of the Andani Center of Excellence at the Stanbic Spinters branch building at 9 a.m. To register and secure your spot, look out for the Stanbic SME Clinic link on our social media pages, or call the Stanbic Business Incubator on 0302 610 714 for more details. Don't miss this opportunity to elevate your business.
And here's the thing: you've worked hard for that money you have, so why let it sit somewhere while you're earning so little? You deserve more growth, more security, more peace of mind. At Petra, with just more than pensions, our fixed income products are giving you the perfect way to grow your money, to gain some steady returns, better rates than banks, and that confidence that comes with investing in a company that has stood strong through every storm. So whether you're saving for a short term or planning for the future, Petra is helping you grow with stability that you can trust. So petraonline.com is where you can find more information. You can speak to Richard today, who's working at Petra, 0593 811 835 for more enquiries. Petra, achieve more.
You know, the SG Ghana card is like a magic wand. It unlocks several doors. So if you have the gold or platinum cards, you get whopping discounts at selected vendors. All right. Plus, if you have the platinum card, it unlocks airport lounges. That's right, you can have access to airport lounges whether you're traveling business class or not, which is always nice. So listen, get yourself an SG Ghana gold or platinum Visa card, and it's easy as well. If you don't have one, just go to any of their branches and they will hook you up. All right, so Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. So coming up, birthdays, sports, and we're going to answer that question. Who is lying to us about our healthcare records? Who? One place to find out. Stay with us. It's all coming up on the Super Morning Show.
Hey, Ruben. Every 2 seconds notification. The Momo keeps on coming. It keeps on coming, eh?
Ma, I am the community Momo man now. People send money, and with the Momo app, every payment is done. My transactions are flying.
Hey, Adeng.
Ah, ma, you didn't know, eh?
Over 2 million Ghana cedis is up for grabs in the Stillman Saka promo. Transact more than 100 Ghana cedis with your Momo app, and you could win daily, weekly, and monthly cash prizes, and 100,000 Ghana cedis grand prize. And it's not just payments and money transfers. Bank to wallet transactions, savings, loans, investments, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. This promo runs in collaboration with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, hit community tickets, and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community go win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
All right, so I think it's time for us to celebrate some birthday boys and girls, right? Yes. Let's get to it. Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach, and they say you should come to them for a quick fix loan at unbelievably low interest rates. Go to any branch to learn more. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Now, Kojo, today is the birthday of the global president of UPSA alumni.
Oh,
yes, you know him as Francis Dazi. But this one says, happy birthday to my dear husband, Francis Dazi, wishing him good health and sending him kisses and hugs from your wife, Professor Philomena Dazi, and the girls, Peggy, Emily, and Ajwa. You know, Professor Dazi was my supervisor at MBA level. Fantastic woman. So she says, happy birthday to you, Francis Dazi. But Mr. Dazi, I will be at UPSA on the 22nd of November for the walk as part of the 60th anniversary. Don't worry, I'll be there. But this one also says, happy birthday to my dear brother-in-law, Mr. H.Y. Atiase, who's, okay, this is a belated one. It was yesterday. May the Lord continually grant you strength, good health, peace of mind, and happiness, and bless you abundantly. Happy birthday to you from Auntie Misonu Amu to you.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so today is Sammy's daughter's birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yes. It says a glorious birthday to Jada Sida.
Asida.
Hey, Asida.
Asida. And as Sida na.
Sida.
Hey, my brother.
you. But so was slang.
But you know what Hamas mamu.
What short to know when you in the Sida song about.
There mama Ijawase Aba Sida.
Jada Asida. Kumia Usu Odame of Mary, Mother of Good Counsel School, and the message is that may God exceptionally honor, favor. What is what are you saying over there? Honor, favor, Where was I?
Let me continue. Honor,
please.
favor, and bless you on this day and beyond. May you brilliantly stand out amongst your peers with such confidence, composure, and unmatched intelligence. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Shout amen.
Amen. Amen. All right, this one says, wish my wife Nanefia Boafua Assuming Aqua of EcoBank Kumasi GH Tanoso branch a happy birthday. May this new age bring joy and peace. And it's from your husband, who of course is Kofi Di Aqua of Love 99.5 FM.
Okay, can we get into the Sports Center?
Why ever not? The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank here for good, as well as FPAC blows your pain away, and Twisco power your dream.
And you know the numbers don't lie. Over 1,000 winners this week in the Stillman Saka promo. From 100 cities to 200 cities e-cash, brand new yellow base routers, and even up to 2,000 in weekly prizes. And here's the big one. Keep transacting on the Momo app and you could walk away with the ultimate prize, a jaw-dropping 100,000 Ghana cedis. And remember, it's not just payments and money transfers, bank to wallet transactions, savings, loans, investments, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. So your chance awaits. Download the Momo app, keep transacting, and you too can say Mensaka.
And what a way to say good morning again to our listeners. Good morning, Ghana. Kickstart your day with that irresistible chocolatey goodness of Twisco, enriched with NFOT, a combination of energy boosting minerals and vitamins, including B, C, D. There's iron in there, and so much more. So here's what you can do this morning. Just grab 2 Ghana cedis. You can treat yourself and the little ones to that rich, delightful chocolatey taste of Twisco and power that dream today. Simply mix with water, add milk, stir, and you will enjoy and thank me later. The kids can't have enough, right? So why wait? Just head to your nearest store and grab your Twisco 20 gram sachet, 400 gram sachet, or the team today, which is 400 gram, and you will be enjoying Twisco. Twisco, power your dream today. And this message is vetted and approved by the Food and Drugs Authority.
Well, you know, for many years you've put in the work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now's the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time with Standard Chartered. You get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today, 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good. Thank you.
Tahiru
Ajaga.
Winston, Amoah, good to have you back. Good morning to you. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Tahiru Fentio. We're going to begin with a big story. That's where UK-based boxing promotion firm Matchroom has announced a historic event for Saturday, December 20, headlined by South London rivals Craig Richards and Dan Aziz at the University of Ghana Stadium. It's in partnership with Ghana's Legacy Rise Promotions. Of course, the light heavyweight showdown tops a stacked card that also features teenage heavyweight sensation Leo Atang and India's Olympic hero Nishant Dev. The event, staged in partnership with Legacy Rise Promotions and 258BXG, will stream live worldwide on DAZN. Apart from these 2 bouts, there are also some undercut fights on that particular day. There's more in this report.
The 9th will celebrate Ghana's proud boxing heritage and showcase Africa's rising stars. Among them is 23-year-old Tuo Aluti, Ghana's future world title hopeful. The Accra native, unbeaten in 12 professional fights with 10 knockouts, faces the Philippines' J. Queen for the WBA Gold Super Flyweight title. Unbeaten Belgian Ibrahima Diallo will challenge Ghana's Samson Segbeji for the IBF International Super Welterweight belt, while John Lai battles Holudaweto for the IBF Africa Featherweight title. In the cruiserweight division, Ghana's hard-hitting Ahmed Abdullah takes on Nigeria's powerful Obaro Eradajai. The card also features an all-female super welterweight bout between Sedem Ama and Chiamaka Onwaturowocha and super lightweight Jerry Lati, who fights before his home fans, looking to preserve his unbeaten record.
So those are some of the fights to look forward to on December 20 here in Ghana. Should be a massive one. And of course, we also know that it's been revealed that the fight or this event on December 20 could be the precursor to a potential Anthony Joshua fight here in Accra next year. However, for all of this to happen, the interim boxing committee must lift a temporary suspension on boxing activities in the country. Joe Sports' boxing expert Nathaniel Atto has more.
The other problem that we need to start confronting very quickly is time. Time is running out because we're in the penultimate month of the year, and by now you would have seen some promoters and some boxers get ready for some major boxing events. As the situation stands now, we do not know what the direction is, neither do we know when this ban will be lifted. What I would say is that I would like to admonish the IMC to work as fast as they can to lift this ban so that we can have clear direction. Because Eddie Hearn, the legendary promoter who has global appeal, has spotted Ghana aside every other destination that they can to host a major event on the 20th of December and then eventually in February, which is likely to feature, Anthony Joshua. And so we have to make sure that boxing takes part in the big numbers that we record tourism-wise here in the last month of the year. It is very, very important. And of course, once this is done as well, then it sets a certain, precedent, or it sets a certain foundation for Ghana to now become a hub for global boxing from the African continent to the rest of the world. So we need to have the ban lifted, and we need to get boxing back and working.
That's Nathaniel Atto with all the lowdown on that particular fight on December 20 and potentially Anthony Joshua fighting here in Accra next year. Let's do some national team news now. The Black Queens are still riding high on the momentum of qualifying for back-to-back WAFCONs after they missed out in the 2022 edition. They won bronze at the last edition, of course, but they've not won the title yet in their history. Nigeria, on the other hand, are the record champions in that competition. They've won 10 out of the 12 editions of the tournament. But the Black Queens head coach Kim Lasbokigram believes that this particular Black Queens team is very close to the level of Nigeria.
I think we're close. We maybe today need to accept Nigeria is number one in Africa in women's football. They won the previous WAFCON. So until the next one, they are the champions. But we played against them one friendly before the tournament started in the summer, and there was a close game. I actually felt that we were the better team in the start of it. They had the quality to score with the goals. So they because of that, they always stay in the game. But otherwise, I think we are very close to them. But for now, they are the favorites.
Yeah, so that's Kim Lasbokigram, the Black Queens head coach. Let's stay with him because there's an even bigger test for the Black Queens that will come on December 2 in a friendly against European champions England. That match will take place at the St. Mary's Stadium. The Swede admits his team will do more defending in that particular match.
We are talking about the team that potentially can win the World Cup in Brazil. They are not there to just qualify to the tournament. They're going to go there to win it, okay? And they want to play us against us in their preparation for the World Cup. That says that, okay, Ghana, they are good. To challenge ourselves, even if it's going to be tough and sometimes very, very difficult, more defending than attack, of course, if you play against the best teams in the world. But sometimes you have to do it. It's to find the balance. Sometimes you also need to play against teams that they are better than, so you can practice in the way you want to play in the attack with build-up and everything that comes with that.
That's the Black Queens head coach Kim Lasbokigram. Let's talk the Black Stars now because Conversation continue to erupt over who should make the Black Star squad. There's a new breed of people that are arguing that they should deliberately include local players in the Black Star squad for the tournament in the US, Canada and Mexico. This is because FIFA has made available over $300 million to be distributed to clubs whose players are selected for the tournament. The latest to back that particular move is the Government Communications Minister Felix Kwachi Ofosu.
Oh, I agree. I think that there's precedent. At the last World Cup, there were a number of local players and local teams benefited. So I see no reason why we cannot repeat same. It's a 26-man squad. It's not everybody who will get to play. There are some who will never touch a football anyway. So why don't we then utilize the opportunity to select the best performing local players, give them the opportunity to also showcase what they can do on the global stage, and then at the same time have their class benefits from this package for FIFA. So I think it's a win-win for everybody. I support it. At the very least, our goalkeeper is a local player, and he has held his own. I mean, he has not considered. He considered one goal, if I'm not mistaken. That is an impressive feat. There are many goalkeepers who apply their trade abroad who are unable to do that. So I think that it shows that if we encourage local players, they'll give up their best.
That's Felix Kwachi Ofosu. He's the minister in charge of government communications. Now, Ghana Stars, they are top of the Ghana Premier League table after some 8 matches this season. 4 straight wins have now seen them overtake Mediama at the summit. But their CEO, Collins Atapoku, says they're only aiming to win the FA Cup this year and finish in top 4.
The target is to finish in the top 4. We have never won the FA Cup before, so we have set our eyes on winning it. The last time we won the league title was in 2017. And we are getting close to 10 years without a trophy. We have told the coach to lead us into the top 4 and also win the FA Cup.
But the target is to be in the first 4 and then also win the FA Cup.
That's Collins Atapoku, who's the CEO of Ghana Stars. Meanwhile, casualties continue to fall in the Ghana Premier League. The latest to lose their job is the Bichim United manager, Issa Bochi. He's been sacked by the club after registering just 1 win in 8 Premier League games. Let's talk Champions League football now. It enters match day 3 today with 2 straight heavyweight clashes. Liverpool will take on record champions Real Madrid at Anfield at 8 p.m. There will be a homecoming of sorts for Trent Alexander-Arnold, who left Liverpool for Madrid in the summer. He's been speaking about playing against his former club.
A very, very difficult game, but one that I'm excited for. Huge game on a huge stage to go and try and perform. Of course, the reception and the atmosphere will contribute, but more so the football for me. Having played there with the lads and under the coach, I understand how good of a team they are. And although they haven't had the results of late, they're still a top footballing team. And nobody here thinks it's going to be an easy game. No, if I was to score, then no, I wouldn't celebrate. To be honest, no.
Yeah, that's Trent Alexander-Arnold there. Liverpool, after 3 matches in the Champions League, 10th on the table with 6 points there, while Madrid have won their last 6 games. Liverpool, of course, have lost 6 of their last 8. The Red Sports Arne Slot says facing Real Madrid and Man City in consecutive matches will be a major test for their season.
Every game we play is a test, especially because we are a new team. It's not the same because last season we played them both at home and now one of them is away. It's not the same because last season we faced Real Madrid, who had many injuries, and now they haven't. It's not the same because last season we were a different team than we are now. We're with them, and now all the injuries are back. They have the same squad and added a few, and City made a few changes like us as well. So, but every game we play at this moment of time, by the way, every single time is always a test to see where we are.
That's Arne Slot. So after the Real Madrid match, the next game is this weekend against Manchester City. So it's really baptism of fire for them. Match day 4 of the Champions League, of course, will also see Paris Saint-Germain, the champions, host Bayern Munich in Paris in what should be the clash of the round. That match is also at 8 p.m. tonight. Ousmane Dembele, who scored in PSG's win over the German Giants in the Club World Cup quarterfinals, has passed the fitness test. He will be ready for that particular game, the Ballon d'Or winner. Mohamed Kudus and his Tottenham side, they are also in action. They take on FC Copenhagen in London at 8. Now, ahead of the game, Thomas Frank says Mickey van der Ven and Jet Spence are the two players who were seen visibly ignoring the manager after the Chelsea match. He says the duo have apologized.
Mickey and Jet came into my office yesterday unprompted. Just said, I want to say sorry for the situation. They didn't want it to look bad or disrespectful or all kind of perception you can get in this beautiful media world. So
Blessed, what have you done to my voice? What have you done to my voice? What? Opre. You see, opre. Anyway, since you've come to disrupt my bulletin, I'll end it there.
For this reason, I am denying you your 5-year visa to the US.
Blessed Soga. Anyway, there are other Champions League games today. Slavia Prague against Arsenal. That's at 5:45. And Napoli versus Frankfurt is at the same time. Those matches are before the 8 p.m. games. And we have live commentary of Real Madrid and Liverpool on his 103.9 FM later tonight, of course. So that's what it is as far as sports is concerned this morning on the Joy Sports Centre. Back to you, Blizzard.
We'll continue after our fight after the business minute, Fento.
It brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Government failed to meet its total revenue and grants target for the first 7 months of this year and in July. That's according to new data from the Bank of Ghana. More oil marketing companies are reducing prices of petroleum products at the pumps, with some going far below industry projections. Economist Khalid Bouti has described the Bank of Ghana's dollar intervention as strategic. He says it could go a long way to deal with the perennial volatilities. Elsewhere, Starbucks says it is selling a 60% stake in its business in China as part of a $4 billion deal with investment firm Boyu Capital. Under the agreement, the world's biggest coffee chain will have a 40% stake in the Chinese retail operation and retain ownership of the Starbucks brand there. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter Angela.
Meba Kojo, I mean sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawasi.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello sir, Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly, and send Telecel Cash for free to my dear ones. We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Make free Telecel Cash transactions every day, anytime, from your Telecel Cash wallet to your loved one's Telecel Cash wallet. Save on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity Corporate Plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 91. 99.7 FM.
And that's right, you're welcome back to the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM, 5 after 8 here on the show. And we're happy that you're with us this morning. Just returning from the Joy Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. And by now, I'm sure that you're wondering what's happening at Anointed Electricals. Let me tell you much more about that. Anointed Engineering Services is actually into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. So if you're wondering what exactly you may be getting there at Anointed Electricals, there's 24-hour emergency services happening, sales of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, and they're actually into the sales of tower lights and rentals as well. So locate Anointed Electricals. It's number 26 Boundary Road, East Legon. They're closer to the AH Hotel. So if you're in and around East Legon, I'm sure that you know that side very well. For those of you who are looking out for the headquarters of Anointed Electricals, what you can do this morning is to make sure that you move closer to Odoko, the Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. That's where you can find Anointed Electricals. They have 21 branches nationwide, and they're also, guess what, into skills training. So this morning, if you want to develop that interest in getting trained on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, control, solar installations, so much more happening at Anointed Electricals. 80% hands-on training and 20% theory for those of you who would want to gain some more insight into generators and also solar installations. So call the hotlines now, 0243 480 0334. So 0243 480 334, and then you can find out more about Anointed Electricals. Also reach them on 0246 423 534. Anointed is the generator expert.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
And that's right, we're always grateful to our friends at Anointed Electricals for helping us out with the Joy Business Minute each and every morning here on the show. But guess what? You can also be a part of the show this morning by sending us your messages. You can always get interactive. It's on 055 1111997. Lots of issues we've been talking about this morning, including NAIMOS and the attack on the operations within some parts of the country. Of course, lots of concerns emerging. We heard from Erastus Azaridonko giving us an update and his sources and what they've been telling him about the entire situation. Lots of questions emerging as to whether or not the Speaker of Parliament will allow this MP involved for more questioning, interrogations by the Ghana Police Service. Lots of questions coming up this morning. I don't know what yours is. Just send it to us, 055 1111997. It's that simple, right? And social media messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and also brought to you by Number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. Okay, here's what. It's not just about illegal mining, because this morning as well, we have a conversation with Lightwave, the company at the heart of this whole controversy with our health management information system. Right, lots of questions emerging as to how come the Ministry of Health is now moving all of our health records into a new system, despite $100 million contract with the Republic of Ghana. Well, at least the position of the minister, based on the conversations I've had with him and what he said on the floor of the House, the government is of the opinion that this Lightwave contract is expired. But in fact, the minister went ahead to make some other claims that our database is remotely hiding in some clouds in India. He's also touched on some points that Lightwave appears to be switching on and off the database. So all of these questions are emerging, and that's why Lightwave is today coming out with their response and saying their side of the story as to what may have accounted for all of this. And so that's why of course, we're asking you to send us your comments, your thoughts, and what you think about this whole health management information system and how we can proceed to safeguard our health database. So do that now, 055-1111-997. We would love to hear from you this morning here on the Super Morning Show. And just as I was saying earlier, social media messages on the Super Morning Show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. But here's the thing, if you're a parent listening to us this morning, school administrator, you're a student, is that thought of going back to school giving you school pressure? Yeah, I can just imagine how it feels, isn't it? From paying fees, buying school supplies, even assessing short-term loans can be wahala in this country, isn't it? So this term, all I'm telling you is that allow EcoBank to handle your stress while you get to focus on the things that matter to you, right? So if you're a parent, for instance, you're a guardian, you want to pay fees, okay, here's what you can do. You can use the digital first platforms at EcoBank. You can get to use the EcoBank Rapid Transfer System. Here's what it does. You can pay fees directly into your school's account. It's fast, it's hassle-free. And so for those of you who are school administrators or school owners, you have that opportunity. More than easy fee collection solutions for you today at EcoBank. Get also asset financing to help expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly. So EcoBank has got you the stress-free solution this morning. You have to head to the nearest EcoBank branch near you. Learn more about the EcoBank Back to School offers. You can call them on 0800 0032255 for enquiries. Sincerely yours, your Back to School partner, EcoBank. And EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. And soon we'll be moving into our big stories for the morning. We spoke to you earlier about the illegal mining menace and how some NAIMOS team members were attacked. In fact, there's a statement also coming through from the Lands and Natural Resources Ministry condemning the attacks. We'll bring all of that and more to you. So tell us how you're feeling about this latest discovery as well. Just send us a message, 055-1111-997. And then we'll also get into that conversation with our friends from Lightwave, right? They need to, of course, talk to us and explain to us where our database is actually, because so many questions emerging after what the health minister said, raising concerns about our database, our safety. For now, at least, government has rolled out a Ghana Health Information Management System. We need to also just ask a few questions. The spokesperson for the ministry will be joining us as well. So we find out if we go to the hospitals, are our records as safe as we're being assured by the minister? We'll find out that and more coming up on Big Stories, brought to you by Telecel, connecting energies. And Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, Equity Health Insurance is here for you.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Exactly what we're doing for you this morning here on the Super Morning Show. I am Blessed Sogan. Winston Amoah is here. Kojo Yankson is also here this morning, and we've got all of that coming your way shortly. But why don't I tell you about those supporting big stories this morning? Because, for instance, Telecel has got some great offers for you. I love the way they call this. They call this the Made for Me bundles. It's very affordable. It's customized data and voice packages, personalized for you. So if you're looking for that best value in terms of data and voice that offers you tailored and unique needs, Telecel actually understands your needs, and that's why they've created the Made for Me bundles just for you. And so all you can do to enjoy the Made for Me bundle is to dial star 530 hash now. You can alternatively download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made for Me bundles. Telecel is indeed connecting energies, and that's why we're excited that they're always supporting our big stories here on the Super Morning Show. But you know, the future of insurance actually belongs to those who innovate. And this November, the conversation continues. It's the Insurance Hub for 2025. Guess what? We're joining leading voices in insurance technology sectors for the third edition of this transformative event happening on Thursday, November 27th from 9 a.m. to noon. So don't forget, it's happening at the Wesley Towers. Lovely building. We all love it. We all love to be at the Wesley Towers, isn't it? This year, the team is harnessing artificial intelligence to transform client-centered insurance. So explore how digital innovation is redefining client experience, reshaping operations, and changing actually the insurance industry. That's what the focus is for this year at the Insurance Hub for 2025. To express some thought-provoking discussions, actionable insights, and powerful networking platforms with Ghana's top executives, policy experts, and innovators driving the next phase of insurance excellence. The Insurance Hub for 2025, we say harnessing technology, empowering change, and transforming insurance. Powered by Equity Health Insurance, here to empower. Happy that Equity Health Insurance is always empowering our big stories here on the Super Morning Show. We'll return with great stories for you this morning on the Big Stories segment. But what we have to tell you this morning as well is that banking is simply more than transactions. If you're with UBA, you're always one step ahead. Here's the great thing: you're faster, smarter, and better with UBA because when you're simply managing your accounts, shopping, or traveling, UBA is making it seamless to secure and to make your transactions convenient as well. So bank anywhere, anytime, and enjoy the ease of modern banking today. Step into any UBA branch. You can toll free 0800 833 833 or chat instantly with Leo, the AI powered banker. You can send a WhatsApp 0577 822 822. And we all know that UBA is Africa's global bank. We're still asking the question, where are our health records? We'll go into that after these.
If you know these sounds, you didn't just live through the 90s, you lived the experience. Back then, connection took minutes. Today, it takes a blink. You express yourself with memes. You hold video calls across continents. You say hey to an AI who responds,
"Hello, Kwame."
You order rides, dinner, and dreams all from the palm of your hand. A lot has changed, so have we. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has evolved with you, leading digital banking in Ghana and across 33 African countries, pioneering solutions built around how you live, move, and dream today. From our express points to EcoBank Pay, online banking, and the mobile app, we are where you are. Here for today, ready for tomorrow. Now, that's change, powered by EcoBank.
EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024 642 3534 or 024 348 0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. Now, the health minister has informed us that a company that the government of Ghana signed a contract with has held us for ransom. They are controlling the medical records of Ghanaians. And they switch the system on and off as they please. They've done less than half of the work they were contracted to do, but they've been paid 3/4 of the fee. These are things that the health minister has raised in Parliament and in a press conference. Serious accusations. I wanted to know more, so I googled the company, Lightwave, and found their head office in the Westlands of Accra. I went there and I interviewed their senior project manager. He is the senior most official of the company in Ghana. I had a long conversation with him, and we're about to bring you excerpts of that interview. I want you to hear what the company says is their side of the story, because they can't both be telling the truth. Afterwards, we'll hear from the ministry, and then Kwame Sapon-Asiedu will join us to look at the way forward. But first, here is my conversation with Eric Ajay, who happens to be the senior project manager at Lightwave. The health minister, Kwabena Minta Akando, has been talking a lot this week. In a press conference as part of the accountability series at the presidency, he made some very serious accusations about a company called Lightwave. According to the minister, this company is holding the nation of Ghana to ransom, controlling our health and patient records in a way that ensures that as a state we cannot access them. As a result of this, patients are suffering all across the country. The health minister insists that this company has been paid 3/4 of its $100 million fee, even though they have done less than half of the work. Yet, in spite of all this, they are holding our records and holding us to ransom. Is this true? I had to find out for myself. The first thing I did was I googled this company, Lightwave. It brought me here to this building in the Westlands. Let's find out what they have to say for themselves. Thanks for seeing me, Eric.
Nice meeting you.
You are the senior project manager here at Lightwave.
Yes, please.
I'm really glad I've had the opportunity to come and meet with you, because there's a lot going on about your company.
Yeah, it's an honor for us to receive you here.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, let's start from the beginning. Why are you allegedly holding government to ransom? Where is our data?
Well, I think just like you said, this week there's been a lot of outcry in the public based on what the Honorable Minister of Health said in Parliament and also at the presidency. We do not have any data. The data belongs to Ghanaians and it is with the Ministry of Health.
So why are they unable to access it?
That surprises me when the minister came out at Parliament to mention that they don't have the data and that they are unable to access to the data, and even going into where the data is hosted. It's with them. We don't own or control anything.
So you are saying that the actual information about all the patients who have been registered into this system that you created, that information of the patient's records are sitting with the ministry.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yes. So let me break it down so that you will understand. Every facility, all the number of facilities we've deployed, they are all autonomous, meaning every facility have their own set of equipment, servers, switches, computers that run locally. Every facility. So without any connectivity wide area for them to connect to the VPN, every facility is able to operate on their own. Now, as they operate, we have a system where we are able to pick up patient travel, because if a patient moves from the north to the south or from Kolebu to Volta Regional Hospital, that patient travel time, maybe to move, that information is all catered for through this connection. So if the facility is not connected to the VPN, then first of all, the patient travel information will not be made available at the next facility. Secondly, they will not be able to receive backups, because we do remote backups in real time. So all this, when we say data sits at the ministry, every facility have their data locally. We back up every facility remotely to the data center at the ministry. So that is in simple terms, if I put it, the data sits at the ministry. However, if the minister or the ministry decides to go to each of the facilities, they have access at each of the facilities. And also, every facility has been backed up and is stored at the Ministry of Health data center.
So what you're saying is that the government of Ghana can access the data that was gathered as part of this project that Lightwave has carried out for the government. They can access it.
Perfectly right.
But in spite of being able to access it, they have commissioned the creation of a new system worth $50 million to do the same thing, to access it.
Well, that will be a question for the minister to answer. But for us, where we sit, and based on the work that we have done, I think I mentioned it earlier, I think on your multimedia Joy News, that this data sits with the ministry. It's at the Ministry of Health ground floor, first floor.
The software that manages this whole system was created by Lightwave. It's your property, it's your software.
Yeah.
So in order for anyone to access the data, won't they need you to grant them access? Won't they need a password or something? Okay. So I want to go back to it. Every facility has their own data, and we trainer of trainers, and these people are like the first line of support when you go to the facilities, and they have access to the servers that they have in their facilities, and same the ministry. So I don't know how it comes back to say that we don't have data, we don't have access to the data. If we are able to know what is the meaning of that data they are looking for, because the data can be sitting there. If there is a system that runs the data, and you are talking of that system is Lightwave intellectual property. So I don't know at which point the minister says they don't have access to the data, what he means. These people you have trained,
yeah,
today, if I go to one of these hospitals and ask them to access the system and find my records, because I've been a patient there, they will be able to do it.
They should be able to do. And in fact, they do it. They print it, they send emails.
So what you are saying is that in this meeting in September, the government wanted you to hand over your intellectual property to them.
Yes.
So that they would have control over the software you've created, and you refused.
Yes. And prior to that, I think they have had engagements internally at the ministry with other agencies that we were unaware. As I had indicated earlier, we've sought for audience and we have not received any. Now, when the minister asks, okay, we are in the meeting, can you tell Lightwave? You said you don't have access. Tell them what it is. You have not been trained. And I told the minister, with all due respect, we have trained all regional and health information officers in the country for Ghana Health Service and for the Christian Health Association Ghana. That's the CHAG.
Do you own servers in India?
Oh, no. No, we don't own any server outside of this country. Outside the borders of this country, we don't have any server sitting in it.
Because you are being accused of holding this data in a server in India, out of the reach of the government of Ghana, the people of Ghana, who actually, as you confirm, are the owners of this data.
It baffles me when I hear this, because I wish there was anyone mentioning this as an evidence that Lightwave has some data sitting in India through the backup repository.
And you are saying that that centralized server is in the Ministry of Health building on the first floor?
Yes.
And then every facility has their localized
Every facility have their localized service.
So what you are saying is that the 500 facilities that are left do not constitute more than half of the work?
It's not even to test. It's less than a quarter. It's less than a quarter. That 500 health centers that is remaining is less than a quarter of the work.
Which means that if you've been paid for 3/4 of the work, you have not been overpaid. That's what you are saying.
Not at all. We have not been overpaid.
However, following that, you then did more. You created connections from that system to banking system, payment system, national health insurance systems, and others.
Yes.
Am I right?
You are right.
Okay, but that was not part of the contract.
That was not part of
This is something you did extra.
Extra, yes.
And you are claiming that that cost you money, some $25 million.
Yes.
Right. Who asked you for the invoices?
The Honorable Minister.
The Minister Akando himself.
He repeated it multiple times. I can count more than the invoice.
The invoices.
Yes.
So that he pays you.
Yes.
And you have sent the invoices and received no response.
No response, yes.
So because of that, you decided that those extra things that you have done, you are going to disconnect them.
Yes.
Because it costs money
to run them.
Yeah. So you disconnected those things.
Yeah.
And following that disconnection, the hospitals who noticed that those extras are no longer available have disconnected you
from having access to
the system.
You are perfectly right.
Okay, but this question is not really for you. It's just occurring to me that, so why is the ministry saying that you are switching things off when it is the hospitals that have kicked you out? And in fact, if you are kicked out, how can you switch things off?
Yes. So the system has an algorithm. We are supposed to be backing up your data, first of all. That is very important because we are not doing local backups because of data security. The IT managers or facility managers, they are transferred all around. Yearly, you meet someone today in one hospital, the next time they are in another hospital. So if you are backing up locally, that data cannot be guaranteed that it's in that secure state. So we do remote backup. That sits at the Ministry of Health. Now,
on the first floor?
On the first floor, yes. So that remote backup process, if the system does not detect it, because of the algorithm, after some time, I'm not going to disclose whether it's a month or 2 months or 3 months. After some time, when the system tries to connect back and forth and it's not successful, it locks everyone out, because it is supposed to draw our support team's attention. Because if you are unable to log in, what do? You will have to call for support assistance so that they will be able to tell you, okay, put on access, and then we will assist in addressing. So most of the facilities that have gone off, that's the process. Even though they had disconnected us, they are still going off. We don't have access to most of these facilities. They will tell you we don't have access, but then they are still going off. How does that become something that Lightwave has caused?
So what you're saying is that due to the security setup, the security features that you set up in the system, after some time, if the backup doesn't happen, it logs people off, so that someone will be alerted to come and assist in fix the connection.
Yes.
That has happened for many of these facilities, is what you're saying. Which means that at this point, they have been logged out.
Yeah, most of them have been logged out. Most of them are working today. Since the incident started, we still get reports, and I can show you messages even from some of the CHAG facilities that follow this trend of the government workers. I can show you charts of some of these facilities reaching out to their IT managers at the head office that they are unable to have, and then I'll send them a message. Can you ask them to activate the wide area connectivity so we can assist? Without the wide area connectivity, you can be working as long as it is. Cape Coast Teaching and all the other places can be working as long as it is. But a time will come, even though we don't have access, they will go down. And it is not as a result of Lightwave switching something off.
Let me ask you this. At the time phase 2 began, and this is the phase 2 contract, which has pretty much come to an end at the end of 2024. At the time that contract was running, was Parliament involved in any way in terms of oversight? I know that the contract itself didn't need parliamentary approval because it was a local company. But was Parliament involved in the oversight of this contract's execution between you and the Ministry of Health?
Representatives of Parliament that review budgets. When the budget is read and there is some form of payment to be made, you go and have to engage and defend why those budgets have to be fulfilled. And these are done by parliamentarians.
Was Minta Akando himself, who was a ranking member on the Health Committee of Parliament at the time, involved in any of this oversight?
Yes, he was. I have met him a couple of times. I've done it twice. This activity. And in all, I have met the Honorable Minister, at the time a ranking member, on this committee.
So while this contract was running, he was aware of it?
He was aware, and I will be surprised if he will stand anywhere or anybody will say anything that he is not aware.
Did he raise any concerns? Any of the concerns he's raising today? Did he raise them while he had oversight over the execution of the contract?
Not at all. Never.
He never raised any concerns?
Never raised any concerns about what Lightwave is doing. There was one time that NHIA was going to deploy. I think Lightwave saved the country some money because NHIA was going to do some activities that Lightwave was already doing. And I remember he, in one of those, had raised a concern that if the Lightwave system is doing this, why is the NHIA going to do the same thing? So even for that statement alone tells you he knew about the contract and knew about other things that were around the ministry at the time.
Finally, let me ask you about the financial situation of this contract. I mean, at this point, we are 10 months into a new year. Your contract ended in December 2024. So for the entirety of 2025, you've had no contract with the government of Ghana. But you've been working.
Yes.
Who has paid for that?
Kojo, you remember I told you earlier that in good faith, a new government has changed. You don't expect within the next month you go and you ask the government, I need my payment, because they are now constituting the ministry, the ministers that are supposed to go to specific ministries, the vetting processes, whether they will be accepted or not. So it takes time. So at least for any reasonable company that has the country at heart, you won't immediately engage at that time. So after 6 months at least, you should be hearing something. Even before, once the Honorable Minister was mentioned as a potential occupant of the office, we had started some engagement. At least, you can ask the Minister whether since his assumption of office, he has ever invited Lightwave to ask where the project is, what they have done, at least to hear from Lightwave for the first time. And then you use that, whatever Lightwave tells you, to do any audit or to go into the field to verify for yourself. That has never happened. Even till today, that has never happened.
So you've worked for almost a year, but you haven't been paid. And are you saying that you haven't asked for payment either?
We have asked for payment, and that is what I said. We sent the invoice to the ministry.
And they haven't acknowledged your invoices?
No.
Is what you're telling us?
They haven't acknowledged.
When did you send them?
Right after the September engagement. We have our accounting offices that does, but I got to know that these have been sent, and I can request for evidence to show that these have been sent if you need the evidence to show that these have been. And I think the minister himself, in one of his engagements recently, I think last week, mentioned that, yes, I have seen some invoices. Someone is doing a novel project for you. They've sent an invoice. You don't even take a critical look. And in the public, you say, I have seen some invoices. It means it's not important to you.
Well, Eric, thank you very much for telling us your side of things. It will be very interesting to see how the ministry responds to these issues.
Morning Show. Shop safe, win a car. Yes, CompuGada cashback season is here again. This time even better and bigger. More than sales, better than discount. It's Cashback Sales Festival. For too long, you've just shopped. Now the game changes. It's time to get something back. Buy any product from IT to mobile phones or home appliances in any CompuGada showroom nationwide and enjoy instant discounts, cashback, and surprise gifts. And the best part is your invoice gives you a chance in 3 raffle draws to win TVs, laptops, phones, cash prizes, and the ultimate prize, a brand new SUV. Yes, a car. This isn't just shopping, it's a festival. From this October to December, shop, save, and win big. Visit any CompuGana showroom or shop online at www.compugana.com. You can call 0302-752020 for enquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas Lottery platform.
Who cries calling me this other one?
Hello. Good evening, Kwame.
Good evening.
We are into baby foods and would like to introduce...
Wait a minute. How did you get my number? You just use ways and means to find people's numbers and be calling them by heart. No respect for privacy or anything at all.
Oh, Bra Kwame.
Is your business privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, location? You might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It is the law. You will receive the necessary training, advice, and guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect information you collect about people. Register your company. It's simple and online. Visit www.dataprotection.org.gh to register. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
Looking for a university that truly sets you apart? Academic City University Accra offers world-class undergraduate degree programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. Now introducing master's degrees designed to equip you with industry-relevant skills and global leadership capabilities. Study on a modern campus, learn from international faculty, and gain hands-on experience that sets you apart in today's job market. With over 15 student ventures launched and graduates thriving in top roles across Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future-ready leaders are made. Call now 0262 693 870. That's 0262 693 870. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
It's the Electroland Xmas Picky Warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from $6.99 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
You're welcome back. It's 47 minutes past 8, and we've just heard excerpts of an interview that I was granted by the senior project manager at Lightwave. This is the company that the health minister has accused of holding Ghana to ransom, of having control of our medical records and switching the system that controls these records on and off at his whim. Now, he has made some counterclaims, and we need to find out who's telling us the truth. We're joined on the phone by Tony Goodman, who speaks for the Health Ministry. Tony, good morning. Do we have Tony Goodman on the line?
Kojo.
Yes, Tony, can you hear us?
Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for your time with us.
A pleasure, my brother.
All right, well, let's take these things one by one, okay, and get some clarity. So you've just heard the senior project manager. He says that the health ministry has all the data. In fact, Lightwave has been kicked out of the system, so they can't possibly be the ones switching it on and off.
Good morning to our listeners. The truth is that we won't, as an institution, put out falsehood. We won't put out untruth stories just to make any point. What we have said is the truth. What we have put out there is what we have endured for the 6 or 7 months or so. And even yesterday, again, we met the technical team in the ministry to ask them whether we have access to this server. They said no. We asked whether we have data that were collected during the project. They said no. When we met Eric, who just spoke, and his boss in the ministry, we asked all these questions. They said they were not going to give us any access. And that what we are requesting for is their intellectual property. I said no. In the contract, it's stated clearly that at every milestone, you are supposed to hand over the logistics you procured, the service, and the server, including data, to the ministry. You have not done that. They said no, they are not going to do that because it's part of
Tony,
what they are doing.
Yeah, let's clarify. What are they referring to as their intellectual property? Is it the data or the software that they created?
It's supposed to be the software. In the contract, it's supposed to be the software.
They say
the
that
the document belongs to the ministry. That is what we were requesting for.
Right. They say that the software that they created, it is not supposed to be the property of the government of Ghana. That the contract they signed was not for the software. That they were only supposed to give government of Ghana license to use the software. Is that correct?
That is not correct. That is not correct. I'm sure they have not read the contract very well. They are supposed to provide a service for the people of this country. This includes logistics, creating a platform for us to run our health data on. And then after it, and if we think that we want to give them service maintenance contract, they can maintain the product, but the whole thing belongs to. How would you be paying $100 million for a contract and say that the thing does not belong to the government? So what were we paying for?
According to them, you paid for the hardware, all the service they provided, the data and the connectivity that they've provided, but the software itself, you only pay for licenses to use it. And in fact, you were given a universal license, which means you can use it in every single site, as many sites as you want. But it's a license, not ownership of the software.
No, that is also not correct. The project was for 950 facilities. They connect and allow us to use. So the first phase was to provide for some facility and hand over. The second phase was to buy some logistics, connect and hand over. They are all in the contract. These are all in the contract. I'm sure they are misreading or are not actually placing the contract in proper perspective.
Okay.
He also mentioned that we were trying to. They have not met the minister. He hasn't, but the directors of the company have met the minister on 2 occasions. The third one, he was part of that meeting in the Ministry of Health. So it is not true that is the only we met them only on the 3rd of September.
Now,
you also mentioned that we owe them some amount of money.
We'll come to the money in a minute.
But Tony,
yes,
on the license. So let's get a clarification here.
Okay.
Is it in the agreement? So let's get to the contract that we signed. In the contract, is it clearly specified all the things you're telling us, or the assumption is they should know?
It is an assumption. It is never an assumption. It was based on that we wrote to them that the contract has come to an end. The milestones you are supposed to deliver, you have not delivered them. Can you please deliver whilst we continue this agreement?
Okay. So let me just get this clarification.
In the contract.
Okay, so these are things specified in the contract.
That's correct.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Now, let's talk about the money. According to the minister, they've done less than half of the project, but they've been paid 3/4 of the money. They say it's actually the opposite, that they've done more than 3/4 of the project, because the 450 that they've done are the big hospitals and institutions. The 500 that are left are the small ones. So in essence, they've done more than 3/4 of the project. What do you say to that?
Kojo, you see, we should be charging them for a contract we're supposed to run for 3 years has now been given a 5-year period because it's been extended twice. The contract was supposed to end in 2022. They've extended it to 2023 and again extended it to 2024. So who is losing money? Is it not the people of this country that is actually losing money? Because if you end the contract, there will be some value for money. But here is the case: we have extended twice. You've told us that you are going to do this thing for this period. We signed the contract. We are going to pay you this amount of money, and you have dragged on. Who is losing money? Is the people of this country. Now let's come to the cost. I hear them say that the project in the teaching hospital is bigger, and for that, all of that were calculated as part of the contract. Nobody will tell the ministry that he knows the teaching hospital or the facilities properly than us. We know that in a teaching hospital, you have various facilities making up the teaching hospital. So we quantify that and then give you the contract. So if you come and tell us that you've done more, no, you have not done more. You have done 77% of the work. We've given you 77. You've done about 45% of the work. That is also correct.
Wait, Mr. Goodman, again, let's clarify.
The amount is 100 million. We have given 77 million.
Mr. Goodman, let's clarify one more time. Okay. You are saying that the contract provides for the different weighting of the hospitals based on the size, right?
That's correct.
Which means that if you do one teaching hospital, it's equivalent to doing several, maybe even more than 100 of the small healthcare centers. Is that correct?
That is not correct. Not up to 100, but some amount, because in a teaching hospital, you would have various hospitals in the teaching hospital. Say you have a medical department, you have surgical department. You quantify them as one.
Yeah.
But the total in one hospital.
Yeah. So let me ask you, Kolebu's staff strength is what? Several hundred, am I right?
Yes, that's correct.
Maybe about 700 or 800 people. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Which means that you would have to provide laptops, computers for all of these staff to be able to access the system, right?
Yes.
Okay. But there are healthcare centers in Ghana with staff strength of about 8. Hundreds of them. 8 people.
Yes.
So would it be incorrect for them to say that if you take one teaching hospital like Kolebu, it's equivalent to over 100 of such healthcare centers?
Kojo, the contract contemplated all of this. We knew that
so
you must start
with that
from
in
the bigger facility.
So with that in mind, would it be correct to say that the 450 hospitals they have done constitutes less than half of the project?
Yes, in percentage wise, that is what we have quantified after the assessment, because most of the places they indicated that they have connected. After the assessment, we realized that we're not connected. When you deduct the logistics, which they said they have provided but have not provided, this is where we come to the realization that it is less than half.
But you say that these 450 are connected.
Yes, they are connected.
So these 450 that are connected.
Documentation they gave us, they said they have connected 481. But after our assessment, we realized that it's 450.
Let's stick to the 450.
No.
What percentage of the project does the 450 constitute?
For us, what we have quantified is less than half of the total project.
Even though it includes all the teaching hospitals and the district hospitals?
Yes.
And the regional hospitals?
The contract is only looking at connectivity. The contract is looking at the host of items, a host of services to be provided. So it is not only connectivity. There are other things that have not been done, and if you quantify them, that is where you come to. We are not looking at only connectivity. We are looking at providing logistics. We are looking at providing some earth we are looking at providing service. If you've not done that, and we quantify all of that, this is where we come to. Not just the connectivity. Let's put that on record.
Okay. So this is all as a result of an audit that you did, right? All this information that you are basing.
That's correct.
Okay, who did the audit?
A team was actually constituted to do this. They went around the facility that were given, where Lightwave indicated that they have actually worked in. They went there. There is another team also that went around the facility to verify whether the audit was actually going on. So all of these things were done by the ministry.
Where from this team? Is it a private company?
Yes, it's a private company.
A competitor of Lightwave's?
That we don't know who is a competitor. We don't work in Lightwave to know who is their competitor.
But
For
it was
us,
an
we
IT,
work
a private
in the ministry, and
so,
we want
so it was
the
a
best
private
for the people of
IT
this country.
So
and
it was
then we have gotten that.
It was a private IT company, correct?
There was a company that did that.
And it was a private IT company?
Yes, that's correct.
So how do you have an IT company audit another IT company?
Yes, because it's an IT related work. You cannot have any other institution doing that than an IT company.
This was an
Those
audit.
who understand the field.
This is an audit. Why not have an auditing company do it?
No. You may choose whichever. What you have inherited. If you inherit something, you look for which institution will best serve your need. Not just sit and then assume that this institution will be able to do it or that will be. You pick up your what do we call your environment. Look at the environment. What do I need? What is there? What do I want to unravel? And then look for a particular, because in even IT they do IT audits. So it depends on how you put this, Kojo.
Okay. So did you give a copy of that, or did you give a copy of this audit report to Lightwave for their response?
No.
Okay. Is there a reason for that?
Because we're struggling to get Lightwave. We're struggling to get them to a meeting. We're struggling to have some cordial communication. So that is how come they've not been able to get the report.
What about the meeting in September? Did you give them a copy of the report then for their response?
No. The meeting did not end well, as expected. We had a meeting where they wanted a particular. They made some demands, and we're not able to hit to their demand, so it was inconclusive.
Well, Blessed here. So, two things I want to find out from you. First off, the concern about what's happening in our hospitals, because I recall speaking to the health minister where he says there'll be a phased out or rollout of this new LHIMS system that you're bringing to replace that of Lightwave. Before we touch on that, just a bit on the contract itself. So you have some 500 more facilities outstanding, correct?
That's correct.
Will you open this up to competitive bidding, just in case Lightwave is interested in coming back into the fray and applying, just to network all these 500 facilities?
So the 450 which has tasted or have tasted the Lightwave system, we are working to place them back on the Ghana Health Information Management System, which is the GIMS. The rest of the 500, the Honorable Minister has announced that is going to be open to competitive bidding. So that is the procedure.
Yeah, my question
to
you
whether,
is...
to whether if Lightwave comes, that I will not be able to conjure because it goes through a competitive tendering process. They have to appear before the team and all that. So that will be done at that level.
Do you have the permission?
Unable to predict the future.
Do you have the permission now to roll on the 450 that you claim belongs to Lightwave onto this new Ghana Health Information Management System?
Yes, under emergency, we are as you maybe our hospitals are down and we have to, as a matter of urgency, do this. So that one we started since yesterday.
But you haven't paid.
Activate all of them onto the new system.
But you haven't paid for all of this, have you?
I won't be able to know that.
Because the minister talks of an invoice that's before him, but he says, well, payments must be justified, he says.
Yes, with the Lightwave payment, which you are talking about, the contract came to an end in 2024, and then we have invoice coming up after the expiration of the contract. How do you honor such? Unless you extend the contract, you won't be able to pay. Unless there is a valid contract, you won't be able to pay. So that is why he's saying that he's finding it difficult to deal with the invoice.
So does that mean that the ministry has to extend the contract and then pay them?
No.
Why not?
That discussion will have to be done by the company and then the ministry. That is where we've been expecting them to do. That is how we expect this whole thing to go until the company decide to shut our system down, until the company decide to put Ghanaians in this traumatizing situation, and we have to take a bold decision in making sure that when we go to hospital, the system we want to see run.
All right, I'm going to bring in Kwame Sapon-Asiedu in just a moment to have his take on this. But just one more thing on the new contract or the new project, the system that is being implemented. The health minister said in the press conference that it's going to cost us half of what we spent on Lightwave. So that's $50 million.
Yes, the minister said it will be less than half of what we are spending.
So around $50 million. Okay.
He said it will be around that.
Okay.
He wasn't sure of the figure.
And he says that will be a saving. But in order for Lightwave to finish it, it would only cost us some $25 million. That's what is left on the $100 million contract. So we are actually spending more on the new one, aren't we?
No, we are not. We are not. We have actually lost because the contract has been extended twice. So we've actually lost some money.
But the amount hasn't changed.
Yes, but the timing is of essence. In contract, timing is important in contract. I have a period and I want to see this material. If it doesn't, you have lost money. So the facilities in the various areas where we don't have Lightwave, whatever is happening currently, we don't know. We know that it was to provide some proper billing. Other facilities where we don't have Lightwave, if you are losing money today, it's to the loss of the state. So we're actually losing money as a state.
But it's still 50 million we're going to spend compared to 25 million we have left on the old one.
The minister said it won't be even up to half of the amount. He didn't mention a figure. He said he will not even be up to half.
He said we are spending half. Those were his words. We are spending half. Okay. I have the sound here. Would you like me to play it?
Let's finish with the contract documents and all that, and then now we are under emergency, and we have to find a way of resolving the problem.
All right. The minister also said that the new contract will be built on the existing infrastructure. So that means the existing infrastructure that Lightwave provided. Is that correct?
Yes. The infrastructure Ghanaians paid for.
Yes.
Yes.
Which means that we are paying only for software.
Currently, we are paying for software.
Now, the Lightwave contract, when you look through it and the breakdown of the costs, their software or the license for their software cost about $26 million. The rest of the cost was hardware. So if their software costs $26 million and the new one is costing $50 million, isn't it more expensive?
You see, if you look at this whole contract and then you want to deduct or take out the software cost from it, you won't get it right. We have said a lot of things. We have said that servers have issues. There are a lot of issues we have also put out there regarding how this whole project was run. If you only take it and you are running this under emergency, what we are even bringing, the current system has more function than even what we have. Okay. This is going to have more, in terms of its operation, it's going to be an exchange, a national exchange, where every other server will be connected to. So it is not like what you saw earlier. It's not like Lightwave. The current system is different from what we saw.
Okay. Please stay with us. I want to bring in Kwame Sapon-Asiedu. He's been very patient. I think Kwame is trying to catch a flight. Kwame, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo. How are you?
Very well, thank you. And thanks for your patience. This is a mess. How do we fix it?
Kojo, you see, it is a mess because, and I'm not going to hold any punches, we in this country create monopolies that come to bite us. The sad thing is when these monopolies are being created, the beneficiaries of the monopolies don't see anything wrong with it. So when in 2021, the then health minister wrote that only Lightwave will be recognized as an IT provider for all our hospitals. Some of us raised hell and fire. I'm quite sure you've seen what LHIMS has written. I'm quite sure you remember conversations I had with you and some of your colleagues back then.
Yeah.
Lightwave saw nothing wrong with it. And then they created, this monopoly, which was wrong because monopolies, by definition, do not foster innovation. They also stifle competition, and by so, generally they are more expensive because competition drives down costs to the state. So, from that point, even the 100 million, I have questions with the contract being that much because perhaps it would have been lower if there was competition. But Lightwave saw nothing wrong with it. They took it all. Then fast forward, their contract was supposed to expire in 2022, and then they had a 2-year extension to 2024. That contract was what we call a build, operate, and transfer. So the hardware you are talking about and asking the other person on, on the program with me, it's not owned by Lightwave now because they were supposed to have transferred that to the state at the end of the contract. So don't let us confuse it. That is our infrastructure. So I get a bit edgy when it's referred to as Lightwave infrastructure. So the minister is absolutely right if he says it's like getting a contractor to build us a road from Accra to Kumasi. The state pays for it, and you are calling it the Kwame Contractor Road. It can't be right. You need a contractor to build that road. He operates it for a while, and he transfers it to you at the end of it. The minute he transfers it, it's your infrastructure. Full stop. Secondly, I look at this and I get very worried. The Lightwave contract expired on the 31st of December. As at the 31st of December, the current government was not in power. It was the NPP government that was in power for another 7 days. If they thought they had a contract extension, government is a continuum. There was still a Minister of Health. Why was that not dealt with? Right? But more importantly, Kojo, we can argue and jostle and change. The minister says they have done less than 50% of the work. They say they have done about 77% of the work. The bottom line is that is a breach of contract. You are giving contract to do 100%. So Lightwave, even in its own communication, accepts that they didn't meet the terms of the contract. On the plain face of it, because you have the contract, I have the contract. You see, we should stop making excuses for people who take contracts from the state, breach the contract, and then to start with, they get an advantage to get the contract. They then breach the contract, and then they come and cry wolf. Then you ask yourself, what happened when you were being faced? Was there something wrong there? Then let's fast forward. Now we are here. They are one problem I have with the approach the Ministry of Health has taken is that Lightwave operated from January when this government came in until September. There wasn't any contract in existence. But by allowing them to operate, by default, you were acknowledging that you were going to pay them because they don't work for free. So that, I believe, Lightwave should be paid for because they provided a service. But that should be negotiated because there was no contract in place. So Lightwave cannot unilaterally, in my view, raise an invoice and say the state owes them this because how was that agreed? Based on what contract? You see, Kojo, we need to have these hardball conversations if we want to progress as a country. Finally, the middleware, which is supposed to be the property of the state, I have never in my life, looking at health IT systems, seen any country where it is built and owned by a data processor, because essentially by our law, Lightwave are just a data processor. The data controllers and the data owners are the hospital, the state. Now let's look at this finally, because I'm trying to unpick it, and then I'll ask you where we go from here. Kojo, Lightwave say that the data sits with the Ministry of Health on the first floor. The Ministry of Health say they cannot access it. Kojo, two people have gone into a contract. You say you've given me something. I say I cannot access it. How difficult is it to sit down and say, okay, this is how to access it? The truth of the matter, for me, looking at it with an independent eye from a civil society standpoint is this. Lightwave was supposed to do a build, operate, and transfer. And they were supposed to train people. And I've listened to the Lightwave interviews. They were supposed to train people so that when the transfer happens, these people can manage it on behalf of the state. I was on AM show with the Lightwave representative, and I told him this, and I'll repeat it. I know what they've done. They have failed to train these people properly so they can take over. And this happens globally. Build, operate, and transfer contractors tend to do that so that they can forever put you at a disadvantage so you cannot operate it. It happened with NHS Digital in the UK. And the UK lost a lot of money. So this is not the first time some of us are seeing things like this. It is a clear book that some of these companies use. And that is why, for those of us who know this playbook, we said from the start there should never be a monopoly. Because once you get into a monopoly, this playbook happens. And so for me, I'm not here to cry for Lightwave. I'm sorry. I'm not here. They are part of the problem we find ourselves in. In fact, they are a big part of the problem we find ourselves in. If you ask me now how we get from here, the state needs to own the middleware because that is our law. The state needs to get access to the data because it's national security data. And that's the other thing I would want to conclude on. This whole audit, I don't know the firm who did it. I don't know, but let's get it clear. The state, as the data owner, has every right to audit from the, the data subject, which is the patient who goes to the hospital, through the data controller, which is the hospital, through the processor to the national data, because it is their data and they have to know the robustness of it and how it's being collected, and if it's being collected in compliance with our data protection regulation. If you see, the data commissioner has written a letter through the communications ministry trying to say that may have been breaches of our data protection law. These are why these audits happen. And finally, Kojo, when such audits are happening, they do not tell the data processor, because if you are investigating someone who probably could be subject of a crime, you go informing them. Look, let's stop having these easy conversations. It doesn't help anybody. So the truth of the matter is, I cried not because an audit happened. If the audit wasn't done properly, because there's the impersonation of Lightwave, then yes, I have a problem. But the audit for me is in our interest because we have to make sure that that contract has been carried out properly. How the breach of contract happened and Lightwave couldn't finish it. It is in our interest as Ghanaians citizens. So nobody should create the impression that that is wrong.
Yeah, Tony Goodman has just told us that actually they had wanted to communicate the report, the audit report, to Lightwave, but were unable to since from January all the way up. Well, I don't know when the audit was done, but throughout this year they have been unable to submit the audit report to Lightwave. Does that sound regular?
Kojo, like I said, the audit report is not what I was subject to. The audit itself, the audit report comes at the end of the audit. I'm saying that while the audit is going on, you don't need, if you are the state who's the owner of the data, who's having data processed on your behalf, you don't need to inform the data processor.
Right, okay.
There might be many reasons why maybe you may want to communicate or not communicate a report. Even me, if a report like that came to me, and I saw that there might be a crime committed, I wouldn't give it to the data processor. I'll give it to the security agency for them to see if a crime may have been committed. It is their duty to then invite the person if they are potentially, subject to the investigation. But so that is why I say I don't see the argument like they are making that they were not informed that an audit was going on, because that would have been bizarre if the Ministry of Health had done.
Can you stay with us a bit while I talk to Tony, or do you have to go? I don't know.
No, I can't. I can stay with you a bit. If my flight is going, I'll let you.
Thank you, Kwame. Tony, let me bring you back in, and let's see if we can clarify a few details. Okay, you've sort of doubled down on the position that the 450 hospitals constitute less than half of the project. Can you tell us the remaining 500? What type of hospitals are they? Are they healthcare centers? Are there teaching hospitals in there, or district or regional hospitals?
Yeah,
what
mix
is left?
of all of them. Mix of all of them.
So there's a teaching hospital remaining out of the 500.
Yes,
Which
the
one?
Regional, the health centers, SIPS compound, polyclinic.
Okay, tell me about the teaching hospitals that are remaining that have not been connected.
I think Sunyani, still they've not finished Sunyani. They've not finished. There is another facility, a teaching hospital, out of the 6. I kind of have the data here. And then most of the health centers in Eastern region where they say they have connected are not connected as we speak. We have some polyclinics across the country, health centers across the country. Some district hospitals are currently not on it.
Okay. Now, you've heard Kwame Sapon-Asiedu talk about how, the contract itself was faulty from the beginning. The fact that there was a monopoly, this idea that, and Lightwave insists that the contract was only for license to use the software, not for the ownership of the software. That's what Lightwave says. You say the contract was for the ownership of the software. Of course, we have the contract, so we will verify from reading it. But I have to ask you this. While this contract was being run from 2021 or whenever the whenever it was signed,
2019,
Kwabena Minta Akando was the ranking member in Parliament, and they had oversight over the activities of the ministry. They certainly knew about a contract of this magnitude, $100 million, to connect all the hospitals. How come, as ranking member, Minta Akando never raised any of these issues?
I won't be able to say what happened when he was a ranking member, but I can say, I know how this thing works. If it's not a contract that is supposed to go through Parliament, then I'm not sure Parliament would want to know. And if also there is no issue regarding the implementation, if they've not come out, there is no public interest question regarding the contract. Mostly, you don't hear Parliament coming in there to question, because select committees are not supposed to run the ministries for the minister.
Forgive me.
There is a minister responsible for the sector.
I understand this, but this is a $100 million contract to connect all hospitals. They
didn't go to Parliament.
I know this, but are you saying that Parliament wouldn't want to know? We have testimony from Lightwave that Mr. Minta Akando on at least 2 occasions was involved in oversight meetings planning the budget for the year regarding this project, which obviously was paid for from the nation's budget. You say Parliament wouldn't want to know?
That is what I'm saying, that what happened in Parliament I may not be able to know, but I know how this thing works. Ministers take full responsibility over their sector. Parliament will advise. Parliament will come in if there is a problem, if they have any reason to come in to question your dealings. But otherwise, it's fully a responsibility of a minister to run a sector and run it well.
So since we didn't hear from them during that time, it means they had no reason to question the contract.
Yes, but if you come to the seat, sit in that chair, and realize that you didn't see this, and you want to do something right, or you want to actually direct the vehicle, but because you are a ranking member, you will say that, okay, let's continue with it. No, I believe that we should rather we should rather applaud the minister for even being bold, regardless of his relation with anybody, regardless of his position in the past, and has found out that Ghanaians are not getting the benefits from this contract, and has decided to redirect the whole thing. I'm sure we should not be too worried. Ghanaians are benefiting. His fidelity is to the people of this country.
Right.
And we cannot see, like said by Senior Kwame, the contract implementation had issues. Throughout, we slept on our right throughout the implementation of the project. And then we've gotten to a place that somebody must call the brakes, pull the brakes and said it's enough. Let's re-look at this whole arrangement and see if Ghanaians will benefit from it. So I think that is what the Honorable Minister has done.
What do you say to those who suggest that the Minister is simply muscling out one contractor to bring in another of his preference for $50 million?
That is blatant lie, and is just to throw dust into the eyes of Ghanaians and to also let this whole matter look as though it's not important. It's an important issue. It's an important issue. The minister is not interested in any contractor. He's not interested in any money. I can say for sure, when this whole thing started, Lightwave has been invited severally. There are a lot of correspondence. And then what actually brought this whole thing, they know. So they know that it's not about money, it's not about any favoritism, any nepotism, or any bribery issue. But it's just the interest of the people that is so high.
Has the minister got PPA approval for this new contract?
Yes, we're going through a sole sourcing process to get this, because where this is being treated as an emergency. People go to hospital, they don't receive health insurance, their health insurance claims are down, the hospitals are down. Don't forget, it's not only the OPD and inpatient that is run on LHIMS. Even procurement and supply is run on LHIMS. MOG is run on LHIMS. The whole hospital is run on LHIMS. So if you have this system down, it means the whole hospital is down.
Right.
So yes, currently we are going through an emergency to procure this to help the people of this country.
Tony, finally, before you leave us, you were spokesperson for the health ministry back in 2016 when the phase 1 of this Lightwave contract was signed between the government of Ghana and Lightwave United States. That was that was a contract that should have gone to Parliament for approval, wasn't it?
Yes, in 2010, when we started this e-health strategic policy, there were a few institutions actually interested in this hospital management. Thankfully, in 2016, we were able to get Lightwave to actually pilot the product, because we had done the telemedicine in some part of the country, northern and I think Bongahafu. And then the next thing we wanted to do was to run the hospitals on a software. Lightwave came in, okay, let's do the pilot and see if it's possible. So after the pilot, what was important was to open it up for other, because at that time, we had a lot of people coming into the space to actually do this. So I'm sure initially, because we didn't have enough companies and it wasn't something that most companies were interested in, we piloted it.
So that's why you didn't take it to Parliament?
So it was just a pilot. You don't need, it's not every contract you need to go through Parliament. This contract doesn't need to go through Parliament. The one signed in 2019 does not also need to go to Parliament.
Even though it was with a foreign company?
It's not a foreign company, it's a Ghanaian-based company. It's a Ghanaian company.
It's a company incorporated in the United States.
No, Lightwave is a Ghanaian company.
The one that signed the contract in 2017 is a Ghanaian company, but the one that the government signed with for the pilot was a United States company.
I know Lightwave is a Ghanaian company, the one that was actually doing this whole work. The CEO is a Ghanaian. Everybody in Lightwave is a Ghanaian. The company is a Ghanaian company.
All right, Tony, thank you for your time with us this morning.
Grateful.
Kwame, we're going to have to let you go. We appreciate your time. I think we have to move on to the next thing, but we thank you so much for your guidance there. That was Kwame Sapon-Asiedu and Tony Goodman speaking on the back of our interview with Lightwave. And I wonder how this all strikes you. We want to hear from you. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. We're going to take some messages. When we come back, the Chamber of Mines have some very interesting information for us. Stay tuned. Chamber of Commerce, forgive me. Chamber of Commerce after these.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like Jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Once every year, the business community in Ghana gathers to celebrate outstanding business achievements, award excellence amongst our gallant industrialists and entrepreneurs. This year, under the distinguished patronage of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry presents the 5th Chamber Business Awards under the theme Revitalizing Ghana's Development Agenda through the Strategic Public-Private Collaboration. This is happening at the Accra International Conference Center on Saturday, the 8th of November. The time is 6 p.m. Tickets are selling for 500 Ghana cedis per person and 10,000 Ghana cedis for a corporate table, admitting 10 persons. The dress code is formal or a traditional attire. To book your attendance and corporate table, please contact 0545-804-549 or 0245-152-236. Join us at the 5th edition of the Chamber Business Awards, where excellence meets opportunity.
It's the Electroland Xmas Picky Warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from 699 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5 gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
Saswabo, sasso sasso, kume tonton preko. Sasso sasso, kume tonton preko. Edrana drami ne buseshe, ye hakesia ne mambewe. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito start to run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, me say come on, tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demo strong.
This advert is FDA approved.
show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And you know the numbers don't lie, over 1,000 winners this weekend. There's still Mensaka promo, so from 100 Ghana cedis to 200 Ghana cedis e-cash, brand new yellow base routers, and even up to 2,000 in weekly prizes. And here's the big one: keep transacting on the Momo app, and you could walk away with the ultimate prize, a jaw-dropping 100,000 Ghana cedis. And remember, it's not just payment, money transfers, bank to wallet transactions, savings, loans, investments, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. So your chance awaits. Download the Momo app, keep transacting, and you too can say Mensaka. Now, you know, it's a winning season again, and this time we're not just chasing wins, we're collecting them. So the Luckiest is back again, bigger and better, with chances to change your life. Let me show you 2 easy ways to get in the game. First, grab your phone and dial star 712 hash, choose option 1 to buy a ticket for yourself, or option 2 to buy a ticket for someone else. If you want the system to generate a lucky ticket for you, go with option 1 again. Prefer to choose your own ticket. That's option 2. Confirm payment with Momo and you're in. Now, the online way, head to the luckiestafrica.com, register, tap on community tickets to either pick your own lucky number or let the system choose for you. You can buy a ticket for someone else, say you can buy it for me. When it's time to pay, use Momo if you're in Ghana, or pay with your card if you're abroad. One ticket can multiply your money by 500 times, and your whole community could win 10 times over. This is your golden chance. Hop on and let's get lucky together, because luck is everywhere. And we told you about, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry joining us. Their CEO, Mark Bedu-Abuaji, is here with us to tell us more about the 5th Chamber Business Awards. Mark, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning to your listeners, members of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry.
Great to have you joining us this morning. So, let's start by, understanding the whole awards. I mean, what's the background? What's the purpose of the Chamber Business Awards? And tell us about the growth of this event into Ghana's leading platform for recognizing business excellence and responsible leadership.
Yeah, so thank you. The Ghana National Chamber of Commerce is a business association set up primarily to promote and protect businesses. So our focus generally is to make sure that we build a very strong and vibrant private sector that supports the economy of Ghana. So we talk about the employment creation. You see the chamber members employing more people. You talk about contribution to export, contribution to revenue generation. So we are basically supporting private sector businesses. At the moment, you have over 10,000 members. And the chamber is open to any registered business across the country, irrespective of your size, irrespective of where you are. You can still be a member of the chamber. We think that looking at the challenges that businesses go through in our economy, at the end of the year, there's the need for us to acknowledge those who have performed creditably, because it's not easy running a business in Ghana. So if a particular business or individual had performed very well, excellently, then there's a need to acknowledge them. That is why we started a Chamber Business Award. This is the 5th one that we are doing. We've had a very successful first 4 Chamber Business Award. The first one we had His Excellency Nana Danko, the former president, as the guest of honor. We've had Dr. Bawumia for the second one. We had the chairman of the Council of States, and then we have the government chair for the one we had last year. This year we are having His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as the guest of honor. So it's an award that every entrepreneur, business person is looking up to, and it's a reference award that gives credibility to the award winners, both internationally and also in the local field. So the chamber is a credible organization. It has been around for over 250 years. So if there's any credible business association, there's no association like the chamber. Okay. It was set up by an LHIMS from one of 1968 as well. So our awards are also credible as well.
Yes, but tell us about the theme for 2025 and why the decision to have that theme.
In our development agenda at the moment, there is a strong need for collaboration between the private sector and the public sector. we are partners in development. In fact, the government cannot do alone, the public sector cannot do alone, the private sector cannot do it alone. So there is a need for us to collaborate. That is why this year we have chosen the theme Revitalizing Ghana's Development Agenda through strategic public-private collaboration. The government has a role to play by creating the right business environment for the private sector. Once they do that, they can bet to the private sector will take advantage and ensure that we move our economy forward. So that collaboration for some time now has been lacking, and that's what we want to strengthen. So the chamber this year, as part of activity behind the scenes as our lobbying and also as an advocacy, is building a strong collaboration between the public and the private sector to drive Ghana's economy and to ensure that we build a very resilient economy for ourselves.
Great. I mean, you've explained the importance of, public-private partnerships, but let's look at the significance of the event itself. Why is this event significant?
It is extremely significant for the chamber and also for those who win awards. In fact, if anywhere you go, there is a chamber, any country, there's a chamber of commerce, and that gives the chamber that international leverage. So whoever wins an award will have that leverage. So that credibility is established. It also inspires the entrepreneurs who win an award and those who are down there thinking that there's nothing to do when it comes to entrepreneurs, because it's very difficult and people along the line will fall off. But when we do this, you are encouraged to also aspire to win an award and also build your business as well. So that credibility and also that goodwill for being an award winner helps a lot of our members. There are some that have leverage on this award to secure market access, leverage on that to also secure partnership with other external bodies and individuals outside the country. So it's an award that every business person is looking up to, and I think that people are looking forward to what is coming up on Saturday.
And talking about these awards, what are some of the awards that you'll be giving out on Saturday?
So for the Chamber Business Award, I mean, it's I think the most broad-based awards you can find in this country. The awards, some of them are sector-specific. Okay. For this, it cuts across all the sectors. So there will be an award for those within the agri sector and agro processing, award for those within the industry sector, and awards for those within also the services sector. So we have people winning awards for manufacturing company of the year, winning awards for agro processing, for farming, even for the financial sector. We have the banks of the year, the rural bank of the year. So it cuts across all the sector. We have 22 competitive awards. Then we have what we call regional awards for our 8 of the regional offices for our regional chamber regional branches. Those who are performing well, we have also made selection of some of them that we are going to award them. Then we have what we call the personality awards. That's the chamber man of the year, the chamber woman of the year, and then the youth entrepreneur of the year. Okay. So these are the key awards that will be given to people on Saturday.
And let's look at, so if I want to be there, for instance, how do I get there? How do I become part of this whole event? Is it open to all, or there's something I must do to get there?
Yeah, it's open to all, but at least you also have to contribute a small to the success of this award. So for individuals, you have to pay. A ticket is 500 Ghana cedis for individuals. For a corporate that admits 10 of your colleagues and your staff, we are selling it for 10,000 Ghana cedis, just for us to make sure that we organize a very successful business awards. And it's not just an awards, at least it's getting to the end of the year. Let us come together and at least release tensions more. The tension for business owners is so high. People are dying. So come, let us dine and also receive our awards and enjoy ourselves at the end of the year.
Great. So if I have any questions, any numbers I can call if I have inquiries that I want to make.
Yes. So let me put these numbers out for those who would want to participate. So the numbers are 050 8617 161. 050-8617-161. Another one is 0545-804549. Let me repeat that. 0545-804549. And the last one, 02043552221. 02043552221. And my team out there will give you all the necessary support that you need with regard to this award. So it's coming up this Saturday at the Accra International Conference Center, 6 p.m. sharp, and we're expecting that all of us will come on board to support and also acknowledge the excellence of these strong business owners who have, one way or the other, contributed significantly to the development of our economy.
Great. Anything you want to say finally?
Well, I mean, let me use this opportunity to invite all business owners in Ghana. Sometimes when they hear Ghana National Chamber of Commerce, they think it's for the big businesses. But largely about 95% of our members are SMEs, and our focus is to develop SMEs to become international businesses. So if you have a business and you have registered, the numbers that I've given out, you can get in touch with any of them, and you can become a member of the chamber. Enjoy our business support services. We do advocacy, we do B2B, and it's very important that people are here. They have products, they don't even know how to export the product. We create market access through our trade fairs and trade missions. Some have bankable projects that needs partners and they don't know what to do. So the chamber create a platform for international investment to meet local investment. These are some of the things that we do. And also do capacity building. I've said that it's not enough saying that you're an entrepreneur, you are setting up a business. You should be able to run your business efficiently and effectively. And we have taken it upon ourselves as a Chamber of Commerce to build the capacity of our members and those who will be interested to be able to run their businesses. You set up a business, the business should be profitable, it should be sustainable, and you need that training to be able to do that. So the chamber is there for every business in Ghana.
So when is the awards again?
Award is Saturday, 8th of November, Ghana International Conference Center, 6 p.m. The award starts, and a number of award winners. I'm urging all of them to come on board, to come with their team and celebrate this important occasion.
Right, thank you very much, Mark Bedwabaji, CEO of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. So, you know where to be. But if you're a CEO, founder, or senior executive looking to lead your organization confidently into the future of business, then don't miss the AI Masterclass for CEOs organized by Africa AI Consult, the team behind Africon. It's happening on the 28th and 29th of November at the Africon AI Training and Innovation Center, East Legon, Accra. This exclusive executive session will help business leaders understand how to harness AI for smarter decisions, efficiency, and growth. Register before the 15th of November and enjoy 15% off your ticket using the code AI for Growth. Limited slots available, strictly on first come, first served basis. So visit africon.ai or call 0247-429-359 to reserve your seat. Africon AI for Growth. But let me just ask you, is your organization privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, image, location, email, bank account number? Then listen, you might be doing the wrong things. So whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's rights to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana as the law, and you will receive the necessary training, advice, and be guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect the information you collect about people. Register your company or business, organization, or association. It's simple and online. No need to move from the comfort of your home or office. Visit dataprotection.org.gh to register or call 0256 301533 or 0308 040889 for assistance. Privacy is a responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal. Mark, if you want to make a quick
Yes, let me say a big thank you to Multimedia. I mean,
Sure.
You've been part of us since the beginning of this awards, and we appreciate your support. And we are looking forward to see you on Saturday at the Accra International Conference Center. Big thank you to Multimedia.
Thank you very much, Mark Bedwaba. Just stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last dance, everyone to hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD. Luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest. The teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, yeah, for everyone. Yeah. Stars everyone to hush. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That's how we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest. Sensational, yeah. What didn't I do for you, girl? And I know, and I know, and I know. I look for you, love like a riddle, yeah. Give me that cruise on a riddle. Oh, laugh just a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, can be bitchy. Tell me love her till the morning, nah, nah, nah. Love her till the nighttime, nah, nah, nah. I don't get nobody, yeah. If you give me body, I won't tell nobody, yeah. I like girl, she wears clothes, so now she want me full skirt, so me full skirt. Tell her girl she wears schools. You see it's obvious, it's obvious. Sensational, yeah. What didn't I do for you, girl? And I know, and I know, and I know. I look for you, love like a riddle, yeah. Give me that clues on a riddle. Oh, laugh just a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, can be bitter. This one she's fine, oh yeah. She want this, and she got this. She no big control of me. She dancing, she want it. She make me want give her body back shots, body. Give her body back shots, body. Give her body back shots, body. Oh. She the way I jump for NYC. Big girl, she got the best I've seen. Steadily ready, me assassin. Sweet in my belly, you're like cake ice. Something jelly, eggplant emoji. So train when I slide it. Now she watching me like telly. Sensational, sensational.
I'll never get over Chris Brown singing in a Nigerian accent.
And I know.
That's the waiting I do for you, girl.
Yeah, life's pretty sweet, can be bitter. I only need your outside drugs. If you wanna pull up on my tip,
oh boy, welcome back to the Super Morning Show on Joy, and we all want more, don't we? Yes, everybody wants a little bit more, which is why we all deserve the ultimate account from ABSA. It's got more of everything you could possibly need, including retrenchment insurance, okay, which means that if you lose your job, they're covering you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis. Plus, you get hospital cashback and access to seamless digital solutions. Plus, in addition to all that, you get up to 1 million Ghana cedis travel insurance cover. This is an account that gives you more, and more is always better, which is why we all want more, right? Your story matters. ABSA.
Cuba this year is going to Barbados. The award is going to Barbados this November alongside a major trade and investment conference happening from the 9th to the 13th of this month. Business leaders, investors, innovators from Africa and the Caribbean will gather across finance, technology, healthcare, tourism, and the creative arts industry. And we'll also engage in some 9 panels, private roundtables, and site visits, all focused on building stronger ties. And with the support of partners, including KGL Group, Renac, Cape Man Properties, so Cape May Properties actually, Connex, AfriExim, Henley and Partners. This historic gathering will showcase opportunity, connectivity, and shared growth, all culminating in the prestigious Guba Awards Night, celebrating African excellence. To secure your sports, call 0245 156 706 or visit gubaawards.com. Follow Guba online for updates.
Shell is doing something special. They say every time you come in for an oil change, you get yourself 10 free car checks. 10 free. All right. And while you're getting the oil change as well, they will seat you in the arrest area and give you a free drink. Charlie, I mean, really sorting you out. And they are doing all of this because they say you are special to them. All right. And you can also, in addition to all of these rewards, get your car looked after by experts. Shell, go well.
Okay. Looking for a home that offers you comfort, convenience, and also that for your community and family as well. Look no further. Waylead is your trusted home builder. From now to the 30th of November 2025, enjoy up to 11% in terms of discount on the Super Saver promo, and that's on the Willow Lane 4-bedroom detached townhomes located in Sakumono. Own a luxury apartment and experience comfort and safety in a stunning, carefully designed home, which includes a private elevator, mixed quarters, and backup water supply for 24 hours security as well. So call now and get an 11% discount outright purchase on make just a 20% deposit spread out to 2 years while enjoying an amazing discount. Call 0240 111119 or 0308 040500. Visit whaley.org today. Whaley, your trusted home builder.
All right, Star Oil continues to lead the market. They are Ghana's biggest OMC. They've got over 240 stations across the country. They give the best service you could possibly imagine. And they've also got the Star Card, which means you can enjoy cashless fueling and keep an eye on the bottom line while you're at it. Okay, so listen, wherever you go, use Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
And from a long time now, you know that Ginny has been making your delicious Sunday Omuto a game changer. Special Friday Jollof and that unbeatable Saturday Anwamo has put a smile on the faces of your husband, children, bestie, and even sometimes the ex that somehow still shows up. So Ginny Rice wants you to know, and they are interested in finding out as well, who's putting that smile on your face. From now till December, just buy a 4.2 kg bag of Ginny Rice, scratch the card inside, and you could be rewarded with a brand new fridge, washing machine, the smart TVs, so much up for grab, and the all-expense paid trip to Dubai if you get lucky. Yes, so it's happening from your kitchen straight to that exciting holiday in beautiful Dubai. Now that's worth a smile, I believe. Fly Dubai with Ginny. Ginny, spreading smiles. Terms and conditions apply. And this is vetted and approved by the FDA.
All right, you still have a last chance to enjoy the Kingdom Books Back to School promotion. All right, it continues in every branch of Kingdom Books. So that means Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrade, Winneba, and Cape Coast, plus online at kingdomstoreonline.com. So what's the discount? It's up to 20% off. All back to school items. All right, that's pens, pencils, books, bags, erasers, everything the kids need to get back into the classroom. You want to know more? Call them on 050 648 7557. You can also email info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books is where quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Okay, here's the thing. We've just heard from our friends at the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, but we ought to remind you before we wrap up this morning that the business community is actually gathering to celebrate outstanding business achievements, award excellence among gallant industrialists and also entrepreneurs. So it's this year's 5th edition of the Ghana Business Award. It's the Chamber Business Awards. That's how they've entitled this one. So it's been organized by the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry and the distinguished patronage of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. So it's happening Saturday, the 8th of November, 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center, 6 p.m. And if you want a ticket for that, it's 500 cedis per person, 1,000 for corporate, and that's at 10,000, I should say, for corporate, which is admitting 10 persons. So 10,000 corporate table admitting 10 persons. Then it's 500 per individual. Dress is formal and traditional attire. So if you want more information, just call 0545 804 549. You can also call 0204 355 221 or 02451 522 236. Join the 5th edition of the Chamber Business Awards, where excellence meets opportunity.
All right, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for listening. We're so glad you did. We're back tomorrow with more. But we've got the 10 o'clock bulletin coming your way, and Sheila Sichi is walking up to do it. You know how she says her name? Sheila Sichi. Sheila Sichi. Or slangasm, so you don't know whether she says Charlotte or Sheila or Sheila Sichi. That's right. Wabwani Belt Obama News, and she comes right after all of this. My name is Kojo.